Good morning, everyone. I'm David.
I'm Brenda.
We're from OutsideOurBubble.com, and if we're live right now, then you're seeing this and everything is working just fine. Hey, it's a gloomy, rainy day today, which we did not expect.
No, there was no rain in the forecast at all.
At all. And this is day 2 of our travel to Sevierville. Sevierville.
Yep.
Sevierville, Tennessee, where we're going to be going to the Ridge Outdoor Resort and staying for the week in the lovely Smoky Mountain area. And this is day 2 of our drive there. We left Southwoods RV Resort, the place we stay in the summertime months up in upstate New York. And that's our home away from home, but this is our home because we live full-time in our motor coach. This is all we own for a house. So me, David, with my wife Brenda, and my service dog Loki, or our dog Loki, who is a 75-pound German Shepherd Husky mix, and trained actually in Taylor, Texas. So that was kind of cool. So we're going to be kind of going back to his home area. Actually, we'll be going
in a couple
in a
weeks.
week. Yeah, in about a week, we're going to be going to Houston. Actually, we're going to be going to Red Bay. Then we're going to be going to Houston. Unfortunately, because for those of you who don't know, from yesterday's travels, over the summer or the summer, I was diagnosed with prostate cancer. So we're going to go to the MD Anderson Clinic, and which is one of the best places in the world to deal with cancer, and I'm going to see what comes of it. So in any case, surprise! That's why you haven't heard much from me at all this summer, and it's, you know, finding that out, and my PTSD and depression and anxiety as it is, you know, that didn't help any. So anyways, but we're out traveling now. We're heading to the beautiful outdoor resort, the Ridge Outdoor Resort in Sevierville. I said it right. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. And as you can see, Brenda's driving because we started out early this morning at 6 a.m. From a Lowe's parking lot. And
just north of Columbus, Ohio.
Yes. And we've been traveling for 2 hours or so already. We have, just to give you an idea, 226 miles remaining. Our scheduled arrival time per the GPS, which is a Garmin 890 GPS, which we are loving, by the way. The Garmin 890 GPS, we are just loving it.
This is the first time we've actually been able to use it on a trip.
Yeah.
We just got it.
It's done some things we have not expected. We can talk about that more later. But we should be arriving there about 12:30. But we will be making one fuel stop about 9 miles out from the RV park. So, any case, that's what's going on in our world. There is a front view camera, which I put the link in the chat. If it's hopefully it should be at the top of the chat there, and if it's not, let me know. I'll repost it in the top of the chat screen. And but there's nothing to see, unfortunately, because it's all rain. Unlike yesterday, we had some beautiful weather, and also
fall colors.
And we were going through the fall colors of upstate New York. And now we're more south, and the colors aren't peaking out here or really changing that much at this point. Unfortunately, we're going to be in the Smoky Mountains, and it won't be fall color changing season.
We weren't going there for that anyway.
No, we weren't.
It just would have been a bonus.
We were going there to see the Ridge Outdoor Resort, which we've heard good things about, and also visit the area because we've never been there, and also look at some properties. No, we're not going to stop full timing or anything. We're still going to be doing that. So in any case, you're traveling along, for those of you who do not know us, and I'm guessing for those who are currently online do know us, because you know when we're going to travel sometimes. But for those of you who do not know us, we've been married 26 years. We do not have children.
Except the furry ones.
Except for the furry ones, yeah, and Loki now. We started traveling in 2008 and found ourselves traveling 7, 8, 9 months of the year in a motor coach. And we're from upstate New York. And we figured, what are we doing with all this overhead? This is crazy that we have all this overhead and we're not using it. And so we sold the house and everything in 2013 and went full time. And when we did that, we bought a new motor coach. So you're riding along with us. This is a 2014 Tiffin Allegro bus, model 45 LP. It is 45 feet long. We are pulling behind us an 18-foot aluminum flatbed trailer that has a Tesla Model X on it. And it makes us a total length of 70 feet long going down the road. Our coach weighs 42,000 pounds loaded for travel as we do. And there's the stats. We average, because we always get asked this, we average about 7.5 miles per gallon.
Although right now I'm only at 7 because we're going through the mountains.
Yep, we're in the more hilly area now of Ohio. Or
we're in Kentucky.
Kentucky now, excuse me. We crossed over back there. That's right. So yeah, we're going through rainy area. Didn't expect it. Well, of course, the coach now is going to be all road grime, and the car is going to be, it's on an open bed trailer, so that's going to be a little messy. So hopefully the Ridge Outdoor Resort people will let me spray it off quickly. I do carry my own RO and DI water on board, so I can just spray it off real quick with my power washer, and it'll come right off because the car is ceramic coated, so everything just, all the dirt and everything just washes right off when you spray it. So let's see what we got out there today. KT on the road says good morning. Saw the rain, figured I would like that. Yeah, we were not happy.
It wasn't raining when we first hit the road at 6 a.m. It just, on the south side of Columbus, between Columbus and Cincinnati, it started raining.
Yeah.
At least it's not a heavy, heavy rain. Just enough to put your wiper blades on.
Well, sometimes we had some pretty good, when I hit it, turn them on,
Faster, yeah.
Yeah. But it was enough to, like I said, everything's messed up at this point in our vehicle, our coach. And you know how I feel about keeping it looking shiny.
It's inevitable when you travel. You're going to get road grime.
Yeah, unfortunately. But we try to plan it very well, and I thought we had planned it really well. And this is unexpected, totally. So, we're going, the good news is, like I said, we're in Sevierville. We're going to be at the Ridge Outdoor Resort. The Ridge Outdoor Resort, where they have a very nice long pull-through for us waiting for when we get there, which means we will not have to unhook our trailer. Woo-hoo! So that's going to be awesome. They got some really long pull-through sites there, and we should fit just fine because we're 70 feet long with the trailer connected, and we should be just peachy. We'll just pull in there and set up. And
no, it's not peach country, dear.
It's not peach country? Oh wait, that's
Georgia.
Georgia? Okay. Let's see.
You said just peachy, get it?
Oh, I do now. So yeah, don't forget to hit the thumbs up and the subscribe button. Thanks you, our Mitchell, for mentioning that. And again, there's a front camera. If you scroll back in the chat, you should be able to see a front view. Not going to see much because it's all rainy and spotty up there. Are they holding back traffic?
I don't know.
No, it's just an emergency.
I think it's just on the other side of the road.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Doesn't faze us. Fire truck. So in any case, let's see what else we got
Yeah,
going
that was
on.
the fire marshal that passed us before. Other side of the road.
Thank you, Pam, for wishing us safe travels from, they're in Mountain Falls, North Carolina. Yeah, it was pretty yesterday. Where the trail lead says It was. Going from upstate New York, the leaves were changing color. It was just about peak. It was really nice going through there and into Ohio, and then as soon as you started going south, that started changing pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's still very green out here. There is some yellow. They are changing a little bit, but I'd say another couple weeks it would be peak out here.
Hello from Australia. Hello, Australia. Yeah, Andrew Sherman says morning from cold and snowy Alberta. It's 9 degrees this morning.
In Alberta, Canada. Oh.
It's 6. The gentleman in Australia says it's 6 past midnight at Monday morning in Australia.
Yeah, because remember they always get New Year's first.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, happy Monday morning to you. Happy Sunday morning to us. Or, yeah.
Yes, it's Sunday.
It is.
Football.
Buffalo Bills. Go Buffalo.
Ooh.
FYI, stream titles still shows day 1 of 2. I'm seeing stream title day 2 of 2 on my screen. Let me open up another browser window here. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. That's interesting. Something switched on that because in mine it says 2 of 2. Oh, I'm going to change that right now just for kicks. And it took out my description too. Oh man. You know, the Mevo software, the Mevo camera software does that to me. It does these weird things, and that was a weird thing. I mean, all the text and everything is gone, mentioning where we're going and things like that. That's out of the description too. That's just not cool.
Not cool, man.
So let me just resave that real quick and see if that, I don't know if it'll update without you updating your screen, but I don't know why it says on my live stream that I'm looking at, my what they call the studio mode, it shows me day 2 and it tells me I'm live now. I don't know why YouTube is showing it differently, because I'm seeing your posts and everything. So I'm not sure why YouTube is showing differently. That's kind of upsetting, actually, because that'll be confusing to people, right?
Yeah.
So
Please hold. I'm not a techie.
Yes, Brenda says, please hold, I'm not a techie. So I just updated it, and if you refresh your page, I think it should come up okay now.
I remember somebody said that we need to do a t-shirt of that.
Yeah. So in any case, hopefully that's fixed, Michael. Very weird because, like I said, the stream... the stream on the
Waffle
studio
House.
on the studio showed correctly. So I think the Mevo somehow changed the title for some reason. Anyways, let's get back to seeing what's going on here.
Did that to get around those holes. Sadly, it looks like the right lane is smoother at the moment. Something happened to the center lane where they've got these holes.
No, it's a big deal, Michael, because it shouldn't have switched. I mean, this is day 2. This is drive day 2. Don't want to confuse people
Because we'll have both of them up there.
Yeah, because Drive 1 is up there yesterday with over 2,400 views of it already. We must have really been missed on the road. Who knew? Some people are saying it looks normal on their laptops, which is interesting. Anyways, if y'all just refresh right now, you'll be fine. Oh, you didn't have to refresh. It changed automatically in about 2 minutes. Huh, interesting. How big is your RV? Well, you must have just missed our whole intro that we just gave a few minutes ago when we went live. So you're just joining us because we are a 2014 Tiffin Allegro bus model 45 LP. Our motor coach is 45 feet long. We're pulling a Aluma 18-foot flatbed trailer behind us with a Tesla Model X on it. And total length of the motor coach with the trailer is 70 feet. And Brenda's been driving the motor coaches since our first coach back in 2008. So she's just a whiz bang at this as much as I am.
Whiz bang? Is that a word?
You're a whiz bang, baby. You're something.
Yeah, something, all right.
So yeah, and we weigh 42,000 pounds and we average 7.5 miles to the gallon.
Except right now it's 7.1 because we're going through the mountains.
Yeah.
That's expected.
our machete, M-A-C-H-E-T-T-I, machete, would you say?
Sure.
Okay, good. Says, Brenda is so calm and confident, best RV driver on YouTube.
Why, thank you.
On all of YouTube? Wow. Whiz bang, wow, LOL, RV Carnicle says, because I said whiz bang. Can you show us the road? Yes, I can show you the road right here. Hang on one second. And in your chat window, you'll see that there's not much to see, but here's a link, live front view, 24/7, and there's a link for you. Oh, that's yeah, click here to open. Will not work, by the way. Do not click that because there's nothing to click. I got to copy the link. Oops, sorry about that. Screwed up. There it is. Sorry about that.
You're the techie, right?
I'm the techie. Yeah. I'm the cut and paste wizard, let me tell you. If something unfortunate happens to one of you, it's a good thing you can drive. Yes, that's what it was. That was actually one of the things we talked about before we ever did this. That we would both have to be able to not only drive the rig, but be able to pack it up and stow it and get it ready to go and everything.
Hook up the car.
Look at that beautiful ranch, horse ranch.
We're in Kentucky.
We're in Kentucky. Yeah. So we both would have to be able to do everything, and that's important because, as mentioned when we first started the broadcast this morning and also yesterday, in about a week or so, we'll be a week, 2 weeks from today. Right?
Do you know where you are?
Yeah, I do now. 2 weeks from today, we'll be arriving in Houston, Texas. And
no, we're arriving on a Wednesday. Today's Sunday.
That's right. I'm sorry. Do I know what day it is? Maybe you should ask me.
I'm lucky if he knows what state he's in.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
We just told me.
You thought it was Ohio at first, though.
Yeah. You just told me. Yeah. So, anyways, we're going to Houston, Texas in a few weeks.
We will be arriving on the 4th of November.
And going there because, unfortunately, I have medical conditions that I have to deal with at the MD Anderson Cancer Center. So that's a very important reason that both of us should know how to use the rig, because you never know what's going to happen. Ta-da! And you have to be able to be flexible in what you do, and if you live this lifestyle on the road, that's for sure. Because you may find yourself Rodeo, New Mexico, where Michael likes to go and we like to visit once in a while, out in the middle of nowhere. If something was to happen out there, you have to have a plan. Where are you going to go from that point?
Yeah.
So
I'll just do a short little story.
Yeah.
About making your plans in Jello is what we always say, because when we started full timing, short story, I won't go into it long, but this one decides at 2 a.m. to have a kidney stone attack, and instead of just an overnight at a KOA, we ended up being there almost a month because he had to have 2 surgeries. So
you never know.
you got to be flexible and make your plans in Jello, because you never know what's going to happen.
So a question, how much air in your tires? Well, that's a very good question. A lot of people just look at the tires and they see max PSI cold and they put that in the tire, and that's not what you should do. You should always have your coach, once you have loaded and you know how you're going to travel with, what you have in your coach is what you're traveling with. We live full time, so it doesn't really change much. You should have your coach weighed, 4-point weighed, so all 4 corners of the coach, and then you adjust your air pressure based on that. So our front tires max PSI is 120. We run them at 115 based on the weight of the front axle. The drive tires are running at 90, which is the 2 dualies in the back. Those are at 90 PSI, and the tag axle is at 80 PSI. And again, this is all based on the weight of the coach at those points. And then you look up the weight on the tire manufacturer guide, and they have the recommended PSI for that weight, and that's what you should run your tires at.
And it's important to get the 4-point weigh, because you also want to make sure that you're not heavier on one side versus the other, because that can wear your tires differently.
Yep.
and
Also
affect the ride.
Yeah, it affects the ride too. Now, fortunately, our coaches, the Tiffin Allegro buses, and other higher end coaches are self-leveling coaches. We're riding on an air suspension system with shock absorbers, but it's still an air ride system. And because of that, if there's a crown in the road or your coach is heavy or whatever, and it will auto level the coach. So we really thought it was funny the first time we followed our coach, which was brand new built, to the dealership. We
from the factory to the dealership.
Because we were at the factory when it was built, and then we
followed. When you could be.
Yeah, when you still could be. And what we can't take delivery of it there. We have to take delivery from a dealer. So we followed the coach, drove behind the coach to the dealer, and we thought it was.
And the driver that was driving our coach to the dealership had his car hooked up to the back of this coach here.
Because he had to go back. Right.
Yeah.
So he was pulling his car behind our coach, and we were following him. So we thought something was wrong with the
suspension.
The suspension, because the coach was leaning one way and the car was leaning another way. And actually, what it was is the coach was level. It was an optical illusion. The coach was level, and the car, doesn't have an auto adjust system, so the car was tilted.
Because of the crown in the road.
Because of the crown in the road, the car was tilted, and the coach was level, so it kind of looked really weird.
Optical illusion.
We thought something was wrong. Okay, good night. Have a good Monday morning when you get up in Australia.
Good night.
Yes, thank you, Michael, for the link. Michael has sent a link up there in regards to tire pressure information. That links to, just so you know, turtleherding.com, which is Michael and Loop's blog. And it's a very good write-up that he did back in 2017, excuse me. And I love one of the things he says in his blog. He's warning, lots of words ahead. Because he explains it quite well.
Lots of words ahead.
Yeah, lots of warning, lots of words ahead.
If you can, ideally get your coach weighed for, the four corners. If you can't do it, at least get it weighed from a truck stop or something where you can do the front and the back and everything. And try and get just the tag if you can. Sometimes you can't, depending on that. But that'll at least help.
Miles. Keep right to I-75 South.
A lot of times you'll find the places to do the 4-point weighing, like at rallies and stuff.
I'm replying to what's our name on YouTube, and I just put the link in the description. Excuse me, in the live chat, or you can just search for on YouTube outside our bubble, and you'll find it. I can't show you the RV on the inside. Because how the audio is being patched through right now, we would lose audio. So me trying to walk you through I can try. I can switch over to Mevo audio maybe.
Yeah, but if you could wait for a minute, because I'm going to be merging onto I-75.
Okay. So I'll try to do a walkthrough with the camera after Brenda gets back onto a main course, because we're about to change exits here. But yes, I've done that a number of times in our past live drives, and I'll do that here. Let me turn some lights on.
Continue on I-75.
I'm just turning some lights on back there. Okay. So we should be all lit up.
There's a Waffle House in front of us.
Oh, dang it, Brent. I was working on stuff.
Just saying.
Augusto asks, since you're not going to Arizona, how are you going to polish your coach this year? I'll end up doing it myself. Actually, I no longer use Andrew. So I wouldn't be using him anymore anyways. So,
but yeah, that is something we would do in Arizona. And
yeah, that's normally what we do once a year when I get to Arizona.
Yeah.
So I'll just end up doing it. I have a buffer and everything, and I have the same stuff to do what I need to do with it. So I'm not that worried about it. It just takes time, and I have enough time to do things like that. I just don't enjoy that.
He just likes
part.
to get things done and over with, and I think it just takes too long to do it. Holy cow.
Wow, that guy was going fast. Oh, Doug B wants to know if we had our Pop-Tarts yet. We had half of our package of Pop-Tarts. Did you want to do that real quick? Did you want another one?
Yeah.
Hey, so good timing there, Doug. And yeah, I'm gonna and how would you say IZ? Isaac?
IZ?
Yeah.
AC?
IZ.
I'd say Isaac, but
Isaac Khan.
It's not the usual spelling. So I'm not sure if it's a
Yeah.
different pronunciation.
Yeah, KTN Road. I know that, but unfortunately, I don't think our Echo is listening to us right now for some reason. Our coach proxy is working fine. That's why I used my phone. But I tried to ask it to turn on a light earlier, and it said, "Sorry, it's not responding." So I'm not sure what that's about.
Well, when we parked last night, was it in one of the things that you turned off that you didn't turn on this morning?
No. Okay. So, anyways, let's do this real quick before I give a walkthrough of the coach.
Okay.
Hee. And Doug says, "Woohoo!" So this is something we used to do, and
This
so
is literally the only time I eat Pop-Tarts is when we're driving.
And this is something we used to do because Pop-Tarts, when we travel in the morning time and we don't get to eat breakfast because we leave, Pop-Tarts are real easy. And by the way, these are cinnamon,
Brown sugar cinnamon.
Pop-Tarts. Because there's no sprinkles on them, which get all over the place. Now, not that they don't make crumbs, they do make crumbs, but the sprinkles get everywhere.
Yeah.
So that's why we do the brown sugar and cinnamon ones. Just a travel tip. So without further ado, it's time for Breakfast with David and Brendan in the morning. Ding! Enjoy your Pop-Tart.
There. Aren't you thrilled now that you stayed for that?
KTN Road. Damn, I just had lunch. Bad timing. We average about 70 miles per hour on these interstates. So while we got a nice road here, I'm going to try to do the walkthrough with the camera.
Okay.
So I'm going to put the computer down for a minute and show you guys our motor coach. Now, I have to switch the audio over to use the audio that's on the Mevo camera itself. So the audio is going to sound totally different. It's going to be noisier, a lot more background noise and stuff like that. So just a heads up on that. That's going to take place now. Okay? That's the only way I can do it because these our wireless mics are going through a USB connector on the back of the on the camera. So I'm going to turn on the Mevo mic now. And I'm going to turn off our USB mics. And now there should be a different audio sound altogether. I hope it's not all that bad. But let's see if this works, okay? Trip over the dog. I won't trip over the dog. Here we go. Oop. So, this is the dog we keep talking about. Loki. He's right. Okay, so hopefully we're going to be back here. Let me refresh this page to make sure. Let me fix the audio real quick again, make sure that's back. Okay, yeah, so that didn't work out so well. Hopefully we're back. Okay, cool, we're back. Okay, so unfortunately, I would have to take the whole camera and off the tripod and go with that. It seems that the battery inside, see there's two sections to the Mevo camera. There's the small little Mevo camera, and then there's a battery pack that has the USB connectors, Ethernet connectors, things like that. That actually is a 10-hour battery pack. And that I have on a tripod that I can rotate using a control. I don't really want to detach it from that. So unfortunately, it seems that my little battery inside of my Mevo, the small part, which is, as you saw for a minute there, detachable, unfortunately, it seems like that battery is not surviving very well. And I'm going to have to contact Mevo on that because that's just a bummer and get that and see if they'll replace it. So I'm glad. Anyways, there's the inside of the coach for what you can see. It's pretty deep, 45 feet long. There are other videos that show you our coach and
With him walking through it.
about walking through it and stuff like that. And YouTube, there's a video, YouTube could drive a motor coach or something like that. And I think we not only show that, but we show the inside of the coach closed up and everything. So, in any case, sorry about that interruption. And Michael was correct. He suspected the battery died.
You don't win anything for that.
You don't win anything for that.
Except our thanks, I guess.
I think you might have remembered that happened last time I tried that.
I remembered that happened last time too, but I was thinking it was because we didn't have the camera plugged in and we were just running off with the regular battery.
No, see, there should be a battery inside the Mevo and, of course, the battery pack.
Yeah.
And bummer, man. So, just want to catch back up here and see how we're doing. Okay, we are.
Were they able to see the dog?
Were you able to at least see the dog for a brief second? Okay, I'll try that then. Alexa, turn off cleaning mode. It says there is no cleaning mode in David's profile. That's weird.
I couldn't hear what it said because of the angle of the speaker.
Oh well. They said yes, they were able to see Loki for a brief second.
He's a great traveler. He's got his bed right there over the step cover. And he just goes, we thought he would actually spread out on the couch because he likes to sleep up on the couch at nighttime, but he just wanted to be up here with us, so we put his bed up here and he zonks right out.
Yeah, he does. Anyways, so yeah, we're moving right along. Hopefully the weather will improve. How many hours are we driving today? Well, it was a total of 6 hours and 14 minutes, and we have remaining of that right now 2 hours and 52 minutes. So we have just under 3 hours remaining, but we will be making probably 2 stops, one short one to switch drivers and also to give Loki a break, and then a stop 9 miles out from our destination to take on fuel, because we're going to be getting pretty close to our fuel usage. I'm kind of questioning going through the mountain regions, but we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure we'll make it. Confidence.
Famous last words. We don't want to play that game again.
Oh my gosh, that
Will
was a
David
close
and Brenda
one.
make it to the fuel stop?
Oh my God, we did make it, but long story short, we weren't sure we were going to make it, and everybody was on edge, wondering if we were going to make it to... You want to interrupt me?
I was just going to say, I wanted to stop. As soon as we left the RV park, I wanted to fill up right there. And David's like, no, we can make it. So that's where...
We can make it to the further fuel stop closer to the campground.
Closer
Anyways,
to the other one, yeah.
Long story short, will we make it? Will we make it? We're 2 miles away from the gas station, and we lose internet.
Yes.
So everybody is like, "Oh my gosh, something happened! They lost power! They lost." It was funny.
It was just a dead zone. I actually had to, once we got, I think it was a Flying J pilot. Once we got there, I was able to quickly log in and at least type that we made it.
Morning, Adam Parks. Yeah, Larry, our batteries did last overnight. We did run our generator in the evening time for dinner and television watching, but then we turned them off. But I also did things like I turned off the refrigerator and things
we have
like
a
that.
basement refrigerator too that we turned off.
Yeah, so we turned off all the main power hogs of the coach. We
Light traffic on your route.
If I left the refrigerator on and stuff, it likely would have kicked on the auto gen start at some point. So I made sure, you know, the refrigerator will last all night without a problem being off. You're not opening and closing it. Everything will stay frozen. You're not going to have an issue with that. So we did that, and we were fine. I mean, we did get up at 5:30 this morning, though. We went to bed at 10. So it's not like it was a long time anyways. And when I got up, I was still at 12.2 with nothing going on. But like if I ran the water pump, it would drop down to 11.9. So I really do need to get new batteries. And I knew that for a while now. Mike Sawyer says, "Go Bills!"
Yay.
We're trying to get to the park in time so we can watch some of the game. If I can somehow get it streamed.
Right now it says we'll arrive to the park at 12:36 p.m. But again, we have to stop for fuel and stop also to change drivers. So
They went back to day 1 of 2? It's the stupid Mevo software. They're bastards. Now I'm going to go back and edit that again. Yeah, it did. Look at that. Oh, man, I am so mad at Mevo right now on their app. They changed their app, and oh, that is so disappointing. Thank you for letting me know. I can't believe it did that. Saving it now.
I can't imagine we're the only ones that this is happening to, because Mevo is made for streaming.
Yeah, the camera itself is made for streaming.
So
Period.
we can't be the only one that's come across this
So
at this point.
And basically, when I set it all up in the YouTube studio for the stream to ahead of time, and so when I load it in Mevo and I click on YouTube, it brings up and it shows me my created streams, and I just select the one I'm going to use, and it's already pre-titled and everything. I don't know why it's pulling up yesterday's stream. It's not using the same stream key or anything. It's a different stream key. So anyways, I saved that. So that's just weird.
Waffle House over there.
Augusto, you mentioned that it's not good to drive with your fuel tank low because of the dirty fuel stuff. You're correct. There's a lot of dirty fuel in diesel. However, the way these tanks are designed, where it takes the fuel from, there's actually about, it's going to sound bad, but it's like 10 gallons of fuel that doesn't get used out of the tank. So even though you got a 150 gallon tank, you really only have about 140, 135 gallons of usable fuel, because where they take the fuel out of the tank, they account for all the crud on the bottom of the tank.
So we do put that into our calculations.
Yeah, so we do our calculations based on that knowledge.
That is a good thing to mention, though.
And yes, Sam, I will be doing lithium batteries when I replace them. Currently, we have AGM batteries, Lifeline AGM, 300 amp hours each, and we got 6 of them. So since they're large batteries, the 300 amp hours, they weigh almost like 90 pounds each. And I'm going to.
They're original from.
And they're original from 2014.
Yeah.
So they're due for a change out. I knew that before the summer started, and I was hoping to do them over the summer. Just didn't do it.
That was a crappy summer. Stupid COVID. It's gonna be a crappy winter too. Stupid COVID.
Some Mevo nerd is watching the live stream and laughing because it lost power. Brenda is scanning the horizon for Waffle Houses as she drives. Dave, you don't have a chance. You're right. She always usually wins, and thank you for mentioning it because we are coming up to a little cutoff here with a little exit. So I'm going to take a quick look, see if I can spot
Here's
one
a little
before she
hint.
does.
There's usually signs that tell you what's at the exit and
Yeah.
little restaurant
And
signs, and if you see a Waffle House restaurant sign, then you know there's going to be
start
one.
to look.
Yeah.
And there is one.
Vehicles.
There is a sign on it. There is a Waffle House around here somewhere.
See all the Army vehicles?
Oh, wow. Yes, a lot of Army vehicles going by.
You missed the whole thing.
I know, I saw it.
You were looking
Saw
for
some-
Waffle Houses.
I saw some of them. I know, though, because I have to catch up to you. Didn't see it. It was on the little sign, though. Darn it. Could you and Michael please comment on backing up with a trailer? Could you back up into a site if you had to? Pull-throughs are preferred, of course. Yes, we can. Michael is very proficient in it. I am getting more proficient in it. We just got the trailer. The first time we used it was February. February?
Yes.
Yeah. First time we used it was last February, driving back from Arizona through Texas and then upstate New York. And that's the only time we really got to use it. I did get to back it up a couple times, but not into a site. I could, though. I feel, however, I could. Michael's proficient because he's had it for a long time. But pull-throughs are definitely preferred.
I don't know if I could or not. I'm not good at backing up to begin with. It's not my forte. But if there was nothing on the right or left of me and I was just in an empty parking lot trying to back up, I could
Thanks,
possibly
Bill.
do it
Take
with
care.
lots of lots of corrections.
Yeah, I feel happy with the 6 years we got of the batteries, that's for sure. Especially AGMs, I never had to touch them for 6 years. Unlike wet batteries that you have to keep topping off and what have you. How much horsepower is our engine? We have a Cummins ISL 450 ISL engine. That's what is in this coach. Cummins 450 ISL. Put it this way, we're running right now as we're driving. Brenda is at 68 miles per hour currently, and the load
I'm set to 70, but I'm going up and down hills.
Yeah. Well, right now we're slightly going downhill, so anyways, there's no load on the engine, and it's only using 20, 17, 10, 7, 14 horsepower right now because we're going downhill. We're about to start going slightly uphill, and we'll end up going, when we get to the mountains, we'll end up getting into some higher torque. But like right now, we're going up a slight incline. We're only at 49% load, and we're using 256 horsepower. And it's probably about a 3-degree climb right now, and we're using 50% load, 286 horsepower, and we're pulling 7,000 pounds behind us, and our coach weighs 42,000 pounds, if that helps you at all. Caution, David. Brenda is trying to distract you with notary vehicles, military vehicles. Focus, Waffle House. Zooming in shows us at Southwood, so my GPS tracker is not working? Seriously? Come on.
You know, I don't think I ever checked that yesterday.
No GPS signal. Pairing. Let me try killing it. Let's try resending it. I'm waiting. It's waiting to. No, it's got 0 satellites. That's weird. Hey, Michael, do you have that that URL that's usable to show from the Jetpack GPS? Is that something that's viewable on a map? If so, I can throw that link up there if that works. I don't know why this isn't updating though. Bad balance.
Bridge.
Oh, now it updated. It's got us now.
See, I just
Yay!
had to
Brenda fixed it.
bump it a little bit.
Brenda just had to bump it. It's you'll start getting updates now. Michael, stand down, Michael. I know you're previously programming right now to make that work, but stand down. If you're still online.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be getting updates now on the map. So. And the map he's referring to, by the way, is on our
Outside our bubble site.
yeah, on the live front view cam. Okay. Okay, now what? Don asks if are we happy about the process of using the trailer? Yes. We talked about that when we actually did a video on the Illuma trailer. If you want to see that, let me see if I can find it real quick.
We still say flat towing 4 down is easier as far as if you need to unhook or something really quick.
So,
but we're happy with the trailer because then we can have a Tesla.
So yeah, it's easy to load and unload. It's only 1,500 pounds when there's nothing on it, so we can move it around to some degree, as long as you're not on an incline. That's too bad. By hand, because it's got a marine wheel on the front, and the process has not been since we know mostly where we're going these days and what have you. We feel more comfortable not worrying about the need of dealing with a trailer, but we do say for sure that the easiest way to travel in a Class A motor coach is flat towing. And I'm going to give you a link right now in the chat, posting it now. That is the Illuma trailer that we have, and we talk about the use of the trailer and how our lifestyle has changed. So there's the Illuma trailer video link I just put in the chat session, and if you click on that whenever you get the time, it shows you we talk about why we did it. We show you the Tesla, we show you the trailer, we show you the loading and the unloading of the trailer and how easy it is.
kind of funny how we're like, oh yeah, we have a trailer because, you know, we tend to go to the same places now. We know our route and everything, but yet we're heading somewhere new. And then after this, we'll be heading somewhere new in Texas.
Do we prefer to pull the car on a trailer compared to a regular towed? I can say that the coach drives differently. The coach drives has a much better feel with the trailer because you don't have that swayability that the towed car behind you can cause. Not that you feel it much in a coach this size, but it was noticeable for us in braking and in just and stability of the coach. It was noticeable enough for us that we noted it.
It was noticeable enough that when we got the trailer, we didn't feel it anymore. You know, not that it was like, oh my God, you know, this is an issue, but it wasn't.
Oh, Margaret Clark is saying hello. How was your night?
AKA Kathy.
Kathy. Maybe she doesn't want people to know that. Our night was fine in our Lowe's parking lot, which is we've been to, I think that was our 5th time being there. And it was just as well as other times. We're currently passing a London Air.
The Panera Bread Company that's right next door to it is totally shut down. Signage is gone and everything. So that actually made for a little less traffic from where we park.
Latata, hello. I'm glad you were able to see Loki for that brief second. That was a while ago, but I'm glad you were able to see him for a brief second. I say a while ago, and if you're going to hear this probably in a while then, because you're probably behind in time, and you're not live with us at this point, if you're just mentioning Loki now. So yeah, things streaming along pretty good here. Got a good, excellent connection on our stream and everything. Stream is healthy. Hey, if you're new to us, please feel free to click subscribe. Yesterday, during our trip, we got 14 new subscribers that weren't there before. Google tracks, how you do on things, and we got 14 new subscribers during yesterday's drive, which put us over the 20,000 mark. So now we're over 20,000 subscribers. Woo, woo.
Woo, woo.
Doesn't mean much, but in YouTube terms, it doesn't mean much.
Well, and we don't do this for a living.
And we don't do this for a living
it's just a personal goal.
It's just a milestone mark.
Personal milestone.
That was the London Air that we just passed, and now
he was just coming on the expressway.
Oh.
And he's not towing anything.
He's not towing anything.
I'm going 72 down this hill, and he's blowing right by me. Was that you?
That was me. Yep. Let's see here. What's our arrival time? Right now we are 160 miles from our destination. Arrival time is 12:32 our time, which is Eastern time. And however, we will be making 2 stops before then. One in a rest stop to change drivers and walk Loki, and 2 about 9 miles out from our destination, we'll be stopping to take on fuel. So we'll probably won't arrive until closer to 1 o'clock. Unfortunately, right when football starts.
Unless they run the ball back, beginnings usually aren't that interesting.
Yeah, BJ Harv, Yeah, it can be more of a pain. That's why it could be it's definitely more of a pain to have to deal with a trailer than it is using a tote. There's no doubt in the world that's the case.
The only advantage is, well, there's two advantages. One, you can have any vehicle you want on the trailer.
True. And we have a Tesla Model X now.
Yes.
Woo woo.
And two, you can back up when you have a trailer. You cannot back up when you flat tow. So those are really the only advantages.
Red Jaguar says, "Ooh, drag racing RVs." He'll beat us though because he's not pulling 7,000 pounds.
Yeah. And I'm only set to 70. I think he's going a little bit faster, maybe 72.
Can we play the fuel game today? Doug B? Why, yes we can. But that won't be for another 2 hours.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Or so.
It'll be a little bit before we. It'll be a little bit. But yes, and it'll be
It'll be interesting too because we're not going to be going to a commercial truck stop TA or Love's or anything. This is, looking at it, it's an independent fuel stop, but they've got trucker fuel. And I found them because of my app with the fuel discount card that we have. So, and that is TSD Logistics. It's a fuel discount card, which gives you great fuel discounts.
Jerry says, what does it cost to fill up that coach? Well, that all depends. Just so you're aware, it's a 150-gallon tank. And so depending on how much fuel you need, that'll vary. Depending on what state you're in, gas stations, fuel savings program cards you might use.
Yeah, what state you're in because of their taxes they charge and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
so on average, 300 to fill it, like we will today. It'll probably be close to 300 range. I'm guessing. It all depends. Once again, fuel prices, like when we filled up using the fuel savings discount program yesterday, the normal price was $2.70 a gallon for diesel, and we paid $1.95 or $1.96 or something like that.
Yeah.
So big savings, big time savings on that one. So today we're going to be needing. Well, when we get closer, when we get to the fuel stop, we'll mention how much fuel that our needle shows, and then we play the fuel game where you get to guess. We give you the price of the fuel, and then you get to guess what our total price will be. Look at all the
up there.
look at that, and then whoever's closest to that right amount, we give a shout out to, which is exciting times.
Yeah.
Look at that swirl. Look at that. That is so cool.
So right now our fuel is between half and a quarter. There's more Army trucks.
Yep. Wonder where they're heading. That's a lot of Army trucks. Whole convoy of Army trucks. What did we have for dinner last night?
I was thinking we were going to have Panera Bread Company, but that place was closed.
Go ahead, love. Tell them what we had for dinner last night. Because we joked about it when we arrived.
We did. We actually had Taco Bell.
Don't judge us.
I think that's like the second time in a year that we've had Taco Bell. Every once in a while, you just get a taco craving. And they were close, they were fast. Didn't have to sit there and cook anything or anything after a long day of driving, which a lot of times we'll have leftovers or something, but we really didn't have any. So
KT on the road wants to know how the Waffle House game is going, who's winning at this point, and do only the actual signs count, or do the Waffle House logos on the food exit signs also count?
No, just the signs on the building itself count.
Yeah, what we call the little signs on the road are cheat signs
Yes.
or hint signs.
Yes.
So they give you a hint, but they don't actually give you a point. But Brenda's winning.
I'm sure I'm winning.
Yeah, I know she's winning. A bit off topic, but who do you guys... Nope. Sorry, we are not gonna have to remove Jerry. Gonna have to remove your message. Sorry about that. We do not talk politics, religion, sex, preference, whatever.
Race, anything like
We
that.
don't.
Hot topics.
Hot topics. The hot topics are off topic because that can turn a good conversation bad very quickly, and that's not what we're about. So I do apologize, but please understand that we don't want to get into, we won't get into politics or allow politics or religion or sex or whatever to be discussed. Del Taco, man, we haven't seen a Del Taco for a very. They used to be. We used to have them in upstate
We
New
used
York.
to have them. I think they pulled out of New York or something.
Well, it looks like the rain is finally gone for us.
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Jerry, not a problem. That's why I apologize to you. You probably didn't know it. Yeah, it's RV etiquette, we call it. There's RV etiquette. Things you just don't discuss around a campfire, which, like especially when you just met people and stuff like that. And also going along with RV etiquette is don't put out wind chimes.
Yeah. That's our personal PSA.
That's our personal pet peeve thing. Boxers or briefs? Somebody's trying to toss a different subject in there. Boxers.
We've gotten that one before.
We have boxers.
Right lane closed.
Strawberry or grape Pop-Tart? If
Grape?
I had
I've
it,
never
I've
seen
never
grape.
seen grape Pop-Tarts. But normally it's brown sugar.
Brown sugar, cinnamon. Yeah. Every once in a while, because David likes to have Pop-Tarts once in a while. I don't usually unless we're driving. And every once in a while I'll get him like a raspberry or a blueberry,
Yeah,
something to mix
different.
it up. But those are hard to eat when you're driving because they got the sprinkles and they just go everywhere.
Has our ACs or heat given us any problems? Our heat has not. We had a fan failure, which
Yeah.
I did a blog post on and a video on.
We just did that this summer.
Just did that this summer where we
Yeah.
had the squirrel cage inside fan that moves the air internally in the coach blew up.
Which
And
is very common,
very common in the Coleman Mach 8 air conditioners.
very annoying, but very common. So we do recommend that you get a spare one because they are hard to find sometimes. And if you're in, 80, 90 degree heat and you want the air on and you can't find one locally, which you probably won't, you'll have to order online. And for us, it took a few days to get to it, to get it to us. 'Cause they are very popular.
How about the dash AC? I read many have troubles losing dash AC. We have had
Yeah,
no
I've
issues.
read that too sometimes on Facebook.
Lucky again,
Yeah.
we've had no issues with our dash AC or dash heat. Right now we're using heat on our dash.
It's chilly out.
It's chilly out. Hey, if you like what we do, you like our little drive here, please click the thumbs up. Self-promotion. And if you're new to our channel, just finding us, hey, please feel free to click subscribe. That'd be nice. Again, self-promotion. We don't make money on our channel per se. Sure, when somebody clicks an Amazon link or something, we may get 30 cents in our blogs and what have you. But for the most part, even though we have 20,000 subscribers, we don't do a lot of videos, and so we're not doing them like every other day.
And this is all word of mouth too.
Yeah, and we don't really promote ourselves through any channels or anything like that, or never paid a promotion service or anything to get subscribers, to make them look bigger than they are. Yes, that's a thing. So we don't really make... we make some money, the ad views, but nothing that's sustainable.
To live on.
It'll buy us our Taco Bell.
It'll buy us dinner once a month.
By the way, notice the trees have changed out here. This is interesting.
I wonder if it's because we're a different elevation.
Could be.
They're more yellow now.
Oh, Linda Garman, my sister, is saying howdy and love you guys.
Hi, Linda.
Where's Loki? Loki's down here right below my feet in his bed.
Sound asleep.
All curled up. My buddy. He's right down there. We're 144 miles from our destination to the Ridge Outdoor Resort in Sevierville, Tennessee. We got it. And by the way, we just learned to say that.
Took us a lot of practice.
We just learned to say that yesterday because we were corrected on that.
Well, we kept saying Sevierville.
Mark Marsh.
Or Sevierville.
Oh, no, is that Mark Marsh? No, it's Mark. Mark. Good morning, Mark. I thought it was Mark Marsh. I was going to say, really? Wow. That's friends of ours who live next door to us at Southwoods. Snowy morning in SLC. Danessa is winning the Waffle House game. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Michael.
Danessa Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell. Excuse me. Sorry, Mitchell. Anyways, I'm going to run in the back real quick and grab a drink. And how are you doing? You okay?
I'm fine.
And Loki's fine. So I'm just going to put the computer down. Please feel free to talk amongst yourselves and talk about us behind our back. Remember, I'll be able to read your chats afterwards, so it'll be nice.
Steep hill downward ahead.
Yeah, we're in the hilly region. So our new GPS, the Garmin 890, is an awesome GPS.
So far
is awesome. It actually gave us something we didn't expect. What was that now? Jeez. I said, look at that. It's giving us...
The elevation stuff was cool.
Oh, that was cool too. There's a lot of new features on it, and one of them, it came up on the screen. Oh, jeez. Oh, the construction zone area. When we were getting up to a construction zone, not only did it tell us we were coming to the construction zone, but it brought it up on a separate part of the screen how long the construction zone was and how many more miles we had to go and how much more time we had to get through it, which was kind of interesting. I hadn't seen that before. And then another one is elevation.
They've identified construction zones, but not to that extent. They just say you're going through one. So the GPS told me a steep grade ahead, which it is. So I turned on my engine brake to help me brake so I don't, so the engine will hold me back versus me having to brake and get my brakes hot.
Exactly. Heat those brakes up. Don't do that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Don't want to heat up the. What she's saying is, you don't want to use. The brakes will last the life of the coach for the most part, but you don't want to overheat them. That's for sure. And the engine brake is a very important feature of a large-scale motor coach or semi, any heavy vehicle for that matter, because it actually will do the braking for you by using the engine as resistance. The transmission will downshift, things like that. So that's what's going on right now. She is actually maintaining speed going down a grade without using her brakes. So it's very, and there's two levels, low and a high level, with the amount of engine resistance you want to use or transmission resistance. It's a combination of the two. There are different types of engine brakes, Jake brakes, for one.
The Jake brakes are the ones that you hear. Yes, thank you. I figured. Those are the ones that sometimes you get into small towns or something, and you'll see a sign saying trucks.
No engine brake.
Yeah, no engine brake because or something. You're like, what the heck are they talking about? And
it's because of the Jake brake. And what that is, that's actually a piston blow-by that you're hearing. So what they do, and for example, 8-cylinder semi or whatever, and what happens is they engage the Jake brake and it reduces the power by actually blowing, instead of the piston using its power, the explosion, the compression power, it actually lets it bypass and go out, and thus reduces the engine power because it doesn't have the downstroke. So, but what you're actually hearing is that basically the bursts of access compression going out.
But that's not what we have.
That's not what we have. We have our engine brake uses most of the transmission in the engine. Well, yeah, of course the engine. It uses the transmission to downshift to a different gear, and the engine then degrades itself to hold back. Kind of a combination thingy, and but it's mostly transmission based. And it doesn't make that noise.
Did you go in the refrigerator?
Yes.
Did you remember to lock it?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
So once again, for those of you just joining us, or welcome aboard. You're riding in a 2014 Tiffin Allegro bus, model 45LP. We're 45 feet long. We weigh 42,000 pounds, loaded for travel like we do. We are pulling an 18-foot Aluma flatbed trailer, which is an aluminum trailer that has got a 2020 Tesla Model X on board. And that makes us 70 feet long altogether, and the trailer with the car on it is 7,000 pounds. We average 7.5 miles to the gallon, usually. Of course, when you're going through mountainous regions, you'll lower down. So right now we're only averaging, for the full length of this travel so far, it was 400 and something miles we needed to go. We only have 137 left. So we have averaged, over the mileage that we've done so far, our total average is 7 miles to the gallon right now. Right now, Brenda is using about 50 horsepower, 50% load of the engine, 260 horsepower to get up this grade that we're going up right now, and I got
down to about 56 miles per hour, which actually I started at 60 because it's 55 mile an hour zone.
And Brenda does not do any manual shifting. I sometimes, in the more mountainous hilly areas, I'll manually shift at a certain RPM. The transmission itself is really good at doing its own thing, obviously. But sometimes if you manual shift, you can get some more power out of it to help maintain. The slowest before when we were pulling the Jeep, the slowest we ever really got down to, and this was in the mountains over.
This was over by the Rocky Mountains in Denver and stuff.
Yeah, we got down to 40 miles an hour.
But so were the semis.
But the semis, we couldn't pass them anyways, and they were at that speed. We couldn't get around them, but we couldn't even if we.
That's a big upgrade.
It's about $70,000 difference in cost.
70.
7-0.
Yeah, it sounded like you said 7.
No, $70,000 cost between a 450 ISL and a 600 ISL.
Yeah.
So for that 2.5% of the time, we're going uphill, like right now, and we're doing 50 miles, 52 miles. Oh, Brenda just shifted, so 50. Now we're climbing
52.
again. 52 miles an hour. For the 2.5% of the time that we're in a position like this, I can buy a lot of diesel fuel for that kind of money. So, and we're pulling 7,000 pounds behind us. Now, if you had a double stack trailer, with loaded stuff like that, yeah, you may want a 600 horsepower engine, depending on how you travel. But Michael, for example, he's got an enclosed trailer. His is a 24-foot trailer carrying a Tesla Model X, which is 5,500 pounds by itself. I don't know what the trailer weighs on its own. Our trailer only weighs 1,500 pounds, being an all-aluminum tilt trailer. But so he's carrying much more weight behind him than we are, and he's got the same engine. And I don't know if he would prefer having a bigger one or not, but he's in the same position we are, where they travel mostly on flat ground, going cross country, Texas, Arizona, Las Vegas, not through a lot of mountainous regions for the most part. So anyways, hope that makes sense. And I hope you wanted to know that, because I didn't look or read that. We just started talking about it. It's just information.
We're just here to entertain you, that's all.
Are you not entertained?
I knew you were going to do that.
Summer.
Yeah.
Brenda actually hasn't been in a video, I don't think, this summer.
No, but I was behind the camera when you did the squirrel cage fan.
That's true. That's true.
So
You were. Brenda usually, she
I prefer to be behind the camera.
She prefers it.
But I can't quite help it when I'm driving. There's no hiding.
Okay, so let's see, 132 miles, 2 hours left, which means you have another approximate hour to drive, because you started driving, let's see, we left at
at 6.
We stopped at 8, so 8, 9, 10.
What time is it now?
10:16. Okay, well, let me get back to see what's going on the chat group here. If anybody has any questions, one at a time, I didn't have my computer. You're likely no longer online to answer the question, for me to answer your question, and I'm sorry about that.
Unless somebody else answered it.
Unless somebody else answered it for us, which we hope they did.
Flealand. Loki, we can take you there and you get fleas. Who would want to do that? Get it? Because it's a flea market?
I get it.
Okay. It's Kentucky's biggest and best.
Red Jaguar wants to know, do we get notified when you get a bonus on the fuel card if somebody subscribed to you?
Oh, there is a referral. They just ask you who referred you, and we do get, I don't know, they just changed that program, but you do get a referral and something for it.
Looks like we're getting into more like.
I've been driving for 2 hours because this just popped up.
Oh, that was the feature.
That was
the feature. We were talking about the GPS, the 890 GPS. One of the new features, which is great, is that after 2 hours of driving, it pops up a message saying time for a rest, and it tells you where your next rest stops are,
And fuel stops and things
fuel
like that.
stops ahead. So if you do want to choose one, feel free. If one you get to an opportunity to take a look at what it says, and it gives you choices that are up ahead, where you might want to pull off and take a break.
Welcome Center, 42 miles.
You're gonna take 40. You're gonna go with 42.
That's fine.
You gotta go when you get the
I know,
chance.
but I can't right now.
Okay. So yeah, that's one of the features. That was what I was trying to think of earlier. And it's really nice. Not only does it remind you and click the orange flag. Not only does it remind you or ask you, but then it also offers suggestions on where to stop, which is kind of cool.
Going to Welcome Center in Jellicoe, Tennessee. Continue.
Continue.
There we go.
So that's one of the new features, which is kind of cool. As far as the fuel card, I don't know if, I know some people have used us, but I don't know if we ever gotten noticed or anything that...
I haven't really noticed. I
any
haven't logged in
bonuses or
to look.
anything.
So yeah, if you do get the fuel card, it's the TSD Logistics. They have a really good Facebook page. They keep up a lot of information up there, but they have a website and huge discounts on fuel. They do take a percentage or whatever to cover their costs, but you still get these huge discounts. So I'm more than happy to give them their percentage. And they take the money out of your bank account within like 2 to 3 business days. So it's not something that you get a bill for at the end of the month and have to pay or worry about it or anything.
Yeah. Going back in some time messages here, had a question from one Shemmy Dog. I think it's Shemmy Dog. Have you ever had any major manufacturer breakdowns in the last couple of years? Not in the last few years. We've had and early on when we first got our coach, we had a couple engine issues where we had to go to Cummins and we had a couple recalls. But for the most part, again, knock on wood, a lot of that lately going on.
You're gonna jinx us.
The engine has been performing very well for us. KT on the road. David praising the new Garmin means live drives will be expensive for me. That was a while ago they said that, and it's not going to make any sense if I post in the chat group about it. Tyler Hedman, hey David and Brendan, long time no see. Yep, we know. At least it's brighter up there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 770 will also tell you about steep grades. Even the 760 did that. That's not a new feature, that's for sure. She was just mentioning it as something that it was telling her. With all that technology I had for travel, I still revert back to my old school and use my Atlas.
We're also big advocates that you never want to rely 100% on one device, especially driving a big rig. You don't ever want to rely when you're driving a big rig on Google Maps because you can't plug in your height or weight, so it'll take you down roads you can't go down. You need to get a big rig GPS, plug in your height and weight, and then it'll route you safely to places. In theory, you're only as good as the data that's in there.
Sydney,
But we all hang on. we also use a paper atlas to back up our route.
It's Sydney says, I use Waze and find it very accurate. It has reporting traffic, blah, blah, blah. Is using a GPS much better? In Waze and Google Maps, you cannot enter in your vehicle information. So Waze does not know that you're 45 feet long and may not be able to go down this road, or you're
13 feet tall.
or 13 feet tall and can't go underneath this bridge, or you're 42,000 pounds and can't go on this road because it's got a weight limit. So it doesn't know that. So you having an RV or a trucker GPS that allows you to enter that data, it then will map you based on it knowing you can't go on this road.
Yeah. So in Waze or Google Maps, might route you the quickest direction, and it might take you down some streets that you just can't get down. I mean, it's not safe. And you can find yourself in a situation where you'd have to turn around, or worse, not be able to turn around.
Oh, here, Emmett H says, FYI, Sevierville was a parking lot when we arrived here yesterday about 3. Took about an hour to get 4 miles off the highway.
Wow.
They tell you it's never been this crowded. They tell us it's never been this crowded. Well, that doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't sound fun either.
It does not sound fun at all. Do you have a list of annual maintenance that you do on the RV? This is our first RV and wanted to make sure we don't miss anything. Well, there's always, you got your general maintenance that come for your engine. So you want to be sure to follow that guide on your general maintenance. So that's something you should always have on hand and know, what you need to do.
You want to go by the manufacturer's recommendations of, like, we have a Cummins engine, so what does Cummins recommend for oil changes and stuff?
Right.
So it's generally not like, oh, I only go this many miles, so,
So, yeah, based on your engine, you go by the manufacturer specs of when you should do things and maintenance-wise. If you have an aqua hot system, which is what we have for heating our water and our main source of heat, you should do general maintenance on that once a year, changing the filter and changing the fuel aerator, and cleaning out the burn chamber of carbon. That I do. You could
do it yourself.
You could do it yourself. I do it myself, but most people hire it out.
But that's something that's generally once a year.
On your generator, you wanna do your general maintenance on your generator again based on manufacturer specifications of whatever generator you have. And you want to inspect the roof of your coach. Look for seals around the skylights and things like that, the vents, and make sure they're not cracking where they'll cause a leak. So carrying things like Dicor, a tube of Dicor, to replenish or repair or whatever, anything cracked or peeling or anything like that up on the roof is a good thing. So that's in general, that's kind of just inspect your coach. Your tires, make sure your tires usually they wear from the inside out because of the stress. So looking at tires are not indicative, like tread and outside walls are not indicative indicators of how good your tires are. Most tires, RV tires, have a maximum of 7-year lifespan that you want to replace them based on the date code that is imprinted on the side of your tire of when they were manufactured. Not when they were put on the coach, or not the year of your coach, but the date the tire was manufactured. Just because of how they wear the paraffin wax inside the tire and what have you. In any case, hope that helps somewhat. There's a lot, you'll learn as you go. Will you pick up any extra parts at Red Bay? Yeah, I'll probably. I don't know actually. I don't know if I will.
Well, because we're not
We're
going
not going to unhook. We're not going to unload the car, so we won't have a car to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, we could take the coach over there go pull in,
Park it somewhere.
park it right there, and then walk across the street to the service center.
Yeah, because
and
we're going
pick
to
up
Bay
parts.
Diesel, which is in Red Bay. We're not going to Tiffin, so
Yeah, we're going to go to Red Bay.
Bay Diesel.
Bay Diesel for our engine maintenance. Usually I pick up Aquahot parts and stuff, but I can also buy those online as a package. I don't really have anything else I need directly from Tiffin. Mike Sawyer batteries. How many amp hours do we plan to install if you go ahead with Battleborn? Well, right now I have 900 amp hours, so of AGMs. You can only use half of that, as you know. So if I do 600 amp hours, if I do 6 batteries, I'd still be further ahead than I am with my current batteries. And not to mention, you can recharge them a lot faster with the generator than you can, regular batteries. So that actually will save on fuel and generator runtime. But I'll probably go with 6 because I have a slot for 6. I don't actually need 6 because we don't dry dock a lot. We only dry camp normally when we, like last night, for example. We don't really dry dock a lot, or dry camp a lot, excuse me. So I could get away with 4 and basically be where I am now.
We used to go to Quartzsite and park out in the desert for, a week at a time, but we didn't do that this past winter, and we're certainly not doing it this winter. We're not going to Arizona at all. So that's really the longest that we've ever boondocked, is a week at a time. Typically, as David said, though, it's just an overnight somewhere.
Yeah, Adam, thanks for the information on the Bills game. What I do to try to get it, because we're out of the area, so we won't be able to get it locally on CBS, or unless CBS in that area is airing the Bills game.
Which I doubt.
Which I doubt, because they're playing the Jets, who is 0-6, and the Bills are first in the division. Yay! But what I do is I stream it. But what I do, CBS All Access has football, and it's based on what area you're in and what football game you get to watch. So I VPN to a server out in our area. I use a VPN connection.
What's our area?
Out Rochester, New York area.
Yes.
So Buffalo, Rochester. I have a VPN server out there, or a VPN router out there that I connect to remotely, which makes it look like we're there. And then I pull up CBS All Access through Amazon. I don't subscribe to CBS All Access through CBS All Access. I subscribe to them through Amazon, and then I go through the Amazon servers. And the reason for that is I discovered CBS All Access will notice that I'm on a VPN somehow. However, going through the Amazon servers, they don't know.
And if that fails, then we've got Dish Network, and we just watch the Red Zone.
Slow internet. Hey guys, we're in a bad area right now, just so you know. Our service, just so you know, we're going through some mountain areas here. So our internet is going to be spotty, just a heads up on that. We're only as good as the data we can get, and we're doing all we can to get the best data. So anyways, just a heads up on that. I don't know, RV legal and pause, so what's the latest update on the nano station setup? Not sure what you're asking about there. Sorry to say, I'm not sure. I still use them to connect to RV parks, as long as the RV park is good. KT on the road. David, not visiting Tiffin to talk about floor plans? No, we don't intend to at this right now because the floor plan they were supposedly working on, based on our input, we haven't heard back from in a while. It does take a couple years to develop a floor plan based on all the engineering that has to go into it. But we haven't heard from them in a while on it, so I'm not sure if they scrapped it or not. They seem to only have one floor plan right now, which is not something that we prefer. So there would be no reason for us to get another coach. And so anyways, hey, go back and get breakfast, buddy. Go ahead. You're okay. You're okay. You want some lights on back there, buddy? You okay? Hey, you okay? You want me to go back there with you?
That heat's not blowing on him down there.
You can turn it off. Turn it down.
Well, no, the bottom vent, because I had turned it so it wasn't blowing on him yesterday. I didn't know
it's covered. I think he's... You want me to go back there with you? Let me get you some light, okay? Is that the problem? Is it too dark? No, it's not too dark. You want it? Here, buddy. Let's go back there. I'm going to put the computer down. Come on, let's go get some. Let's go get something. Let's go get something to eat. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the fog. Or the low clouds. Come on, Luke. Come in, Z. Hey, buddy. Come in, Z.
There's a Waffle House. Just saying.
Come on, buddy. No? Water? Look. Okay.
Hi, Pumpkin. 24 miles, and then we can get out and stretch our legs, okay?
24 miles, buddy, and you can relax a little bit. Or we can stretch your legs.
Stretch, yes.
Okay, bud? Good boy. Good boy.
There's a fire in there.
Oh, yeah.
Hope it's just leaf burning or something and not something worse.
Good boy. Good boy. You guys, we'll show you some of the area we're going through. Takes a second to spin this thing around.
You're gonna have to tilt it up.
Yeah. There we are. So this is earlier it was raining a lot. So this is where we're currently driving. We are somewhere.
We're heading toward Knoxville, Tennessee.
So 22 miles. Brenda's going to be getting off at a rest stop, and I'll be taking over driving.
Yeah, we're still in Kentucky right now.
110 miles.
We're on I-75 southbound.
Hey, buddy. You okay?
Did he go back there to his breakfast and water?
He went back there and sniffed it and then said nah. And then I pulled out the water and he took a couple licks of water and said nah. I think he's just...
tired.
He's just, well, he's...
bored?
He's been, he's
We're
bored.
boring to him.
He's just laying here the whole trip.
Yeah.
Mostly sleeping.
Yeah. His walks in and his miles. But
Have your engine brake in?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, just a reminder, we're only as good as our internet service is, obviously. I have 4 jetpacks currently running, all going through something called Speedify, which is a VPN bonding service, so we can get the most throughput possible. And also, but the most important part of that is I have 3 WeBoost cellular boosters with antennas, high gain antennas up on the roof to pull in signal. So hopefully, you know, we're, as I mentioned earlier, we're doing all we can to be able to bring the video to you. But we're still only as good as the signal we can receive from AT&T and Verizon, because we do use both services. Basically, it's 1 Verizon jetpack and 3 AT&T jetpacks, only because AT&T had such a great deal at one time. Sooner or later, we'll be losing some of those because they got rid of the Togo packages.
Yeah.
Right, Loki?
I was hoping to try and pass this guy, but
Well, he's got that truck trying to pull that car, and
yeah.
when he goes uphill, we actually have more power than him, even though we're heavier. Look, another one.
Yeah. We've passed both of these before. I just didn't want to hold other people up because I'm trying to pass them, but
He's going to go downhill now.
yeah.
So. Zoom. He's going too fast for that Class C.
Down these hills, yeah.
Going down these hills. Brenda's doing 65, so he's doing 70 or so on a Class C going down. It's not Class C motor coaches are just they're
Not as stable.
They're not as stable. Yeah, they're
Top heavy.
They're good.
Well,
no,
we are too.
we are not as.
We've got more wheels on the ground though.
But we have more weight at the bottom of our coach than they do.
Yes.
We got all the I-beams and everything like that, the structure.
Yes.
So there's a lot more weight there. Those are a lot more tipsy-turvy, if you will. Nothing wrong with a Class C, except, you know, you just got to understand what you're driving. So that's a Crossfire. Haven't seen a Crossfire in a long time. We actually looked at buying one.
I don't think they made them that.
We actually looked at buying one time.
I don't think they made them that long. I think they only did them for a few years.
There's an example of engine power, you know, diesel and gas being able to go up these hills. We're able to pass this gentleman pulling a Crossfire car. We're pulling 7,000 pounds and we're 42,000 pounds in weight. And our big block diesel engine is obviously got more power, torque power.
Yeah.
So yeah, things have so far been going good. We got 104 miles left to our destination, 17 miles to the rest stop.
It's a welcome center.
It's a welcome center.
To where they welcome you.
Yes. We, unfortunately, when we left this morning at 6 a.m. from the Lowe's parking lot, we ran through quite a bit of rain and drizzle, and so I know the coach is a mess and the car is a mess. But I'm hoping the good people at the Ridge Outdoor Resort in Sevierville, Tennessee, will let me at least not do the coach, but at least let me quickly rinse off my car with my DI water. I'm not looking at the computer right now, so please talk amongst yourselves or listen to us talk. And
Are you gonna get up or?
yeah, I was. We got 16 miles.
Yeah.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Need anything?
I just didn't know what you were doing because you weren't sitting back.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so I'm going to mute my microphone.
Quite a downgrade here. Engine brakes holding me back. And then right about here, I kick in the gas again so I can build up a little momentum to go uphill. You just don't want to get too fast so where you're out of control, because that can happen. That's why when you go sometimes to mountainous areas, they have those emergency stops for the truckers and stuff in case their air brakes or something fail and they're going downhill too fast. Don't ever want to try one of those out. So when I hit the bottom of this hill, I was going about 72. Now I'm almost at the top of this hill and I'm going 67, 68. So, not bad.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, Lokers.
Hey, love.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh. Fixed.
Thanks, dear.
You're welcome. So how are we doing on fuel? Let's see. Just over a quarter of a tank. So 99 miles. Oh yeah, we'll make that. No issues.
That's what he said.
Not the first time I've said it. How close are we to those elevation things?
We're probably in them. We've had some pretty good ones.
Oh yeah. We've gone past the big ones already.
Yeah.
Oh good, because we climbed over 2,000 feet and back down.
Can you get back to my map, please? There we go.
Good. So we've already made it through the big sections. The biggest section, over 2,000 feet. And our elevation in look at that. That's so pretty with the clouds covering the mountains there. Sevierville is only just close to 900 feet. That's all it is. And we crossed over 2,000 feet coming here, which is another cool feature of the GPS. They have elevation on there, but not only do they have elevation like they've had it before, they have it where now they have an elevation graph showing you your route and the elevations, the mile points, you know, so from where you start to where you end, and you can see the elevation, how the elevation will change at the different locations. And that graph, if you put on that graph, it'll progress along as you travel, showing you, you know, when you're coming up to, you know, the climbs and what have you. It was kind of interesting. It's a new feature that we found, and it's kind of neat. And what I just looked at on the GPS was I was wondering about our fuel, because going through the mountains, obviously we're going to burn more fuel climbing it, and I didn't realize that the good news is we already went through that section, so that's good.
I really enjoyed that feature where it pops up after 2 hours of driving and says, "Do you need a break?
Yeah, that was neat.
Here's what's at the next few stops." That was nice.
Yeah. It's kind of pretty with the, I don't know if you guys can see it clearly or not, but there's the mountain ranges in front of us with all the trees. You can't see the top of it because it's covered with a fog. And that's probably back, just a little ways back when we went through the higher elevations. That was probably that drizzle we had, that slight drizzle. That was what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Up in the higher elevations.
See, I've got my cruise control set to 70. And
It's climbing this pretty good.
it's climbing this pretty good. Where I didn't want to lose my momentum with this semi.
Yeah, momentum is key. Heads up,
But now I'm
hard
going
turn.
downhill.
Yeah. But that's really pretty in front of us. That's cloud cover going through the little ranges there. And it's nice because we do have some colors, fall colors happening next to this big truck that you can see.
Yes. Sorry.
Accelerate.
I am.
Okay. Because you're going to have to make this climb.
I am.
Yeah, momentum is everything. Having not losing your momentum is key to climbing hills, because once you lose the momentum, it's over.
You're not going to get it back.
You're going to burn fuel heavily just trying to get that speed back up. It's interesting going around all these turns. Our coach, we can hear the relays of the solenoids in the front of the coach ejecting air from the different airbags. We can hear clicking, and it's, you know, it's not annoying or anything. It just, you can notice it if you listen for it. And it turns, the coach is leaning different directions. So why is it a welcome center?
Because we're going into Tennessee.
Oh, we're in Kentucky right now.
Yes.
That's right. Don't know where we am. Don't know where we am. That's an inside joke. We am. Don't know where we am. I am not see, you know, now I'm really nervous about going into Sevierville because that person said that it's crazily packed.
Well, we're going there.
I know we are.
We're not changing our plans.
No, we're not. I'm just.
We'll deal with it. We got a place to park. It's not like we're going in there with no reservations. One of the nice things about driving these coaches is if you are stuck in traffic, you've got a bathroom. You've got food, you know, you're not cramped in a car. And they did say it was, they did say it was also like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday.
True. Very true. I'm just hoping, well, I don't know what direction they were going either.
Well, they set off the highway going into Sevierville.
Oh.
So that would be the direction.
I'm glad the rest stop coming up here.
This did ding and say state border.
Yes, it did. It just doesn't say welcome.
Crossing into.
Yeah, crossing into
anything.
whatever, which
Just
is
a little ding.
Yeah. Heads up, distracted driving kills. So 4 miles ahead to our stop. Good news is it's not raining, and that means our little monster here will be very happy to get out and run around a little bit. Well, kind of as much as we can let him run around at a rest stop.
Yeah, we don't like to let him off leash at a rest stop because you never know what's going to spook him or whatever. Too many cars.
Even though he stays right by our side,
Oh yeah.
After being cooped up like this, and he's a high energy type dog,
It's the zoomies.
he gets the zoomies, and when he gets the zoomies, all bets are off.
He tends to zoom me around us in circles, but still, it's
Yeah, he tends
why
to.
chance it?
Yeah, he tends to zoom around us in circles, but he has once or twice decided, oh, there's no way you're going to catch me. So one time he left back at Southwoods. Brenda was out in the soccer field with him, which is almost probably
Almost half
almost
a mile.
a half a mile away from our motor coach.
And still in the campground.
Still in the campground.
Yeah.
And Loki and her were running around in the soccer field off leash, and he decided that.
He decided that he just wanted to go home at that point.
Yeah, he blew right by. He was going around her just like he normally would, and then he blew right by her, and then kept running. And she called him and said, "Loki, no, stop, come back, whatever, come in Z." And he stopped, looked at her, and said, "You're too far away. You're never going to catch me." So he bolted.
He wanted to see his daddy.
He wanted to see his daddy. He was so far away, the run, that Brenda had time to call me on the cell phone and say, "Loki's heading your way." So I stepped out of the coach.
And you still had to wait to see him.
And then I still had to wait to see him. And then I saw these little ears all the way down the road. I saw these little ears bouncing. And so I did my 3 loud whistles, 3 loud whistle calls, and he heard that, and I saw his ears go back, tucked back against his head.
It's like a greyhound, just shoo.
And then his speed probably doubled at that point, and he was just running, and
I'm just slowing down a little bit because I've only got a mile before my exit, and there's no way I'd be able to pass all those vehicles before then.
yeah. So anyways, he has a couple times got the super zoomies, but he ran all the way back, and he was sprinting when he passed me.
Yeah.
He went right by me and then put the brakes on. Came up, "Hey Dad, how you doing?"
I don't think he would do that at a rest stop, but why chance it?
No, not gonna chance.
Not
No way.
gonna chance
no,
it.
No, no, no. Yeah, that's all cloud cover you see up there on top of there's mountains, you just can't see them. You see the green trees going up and then they kind of just stop. Well, that's all cloud cover. So here we are coming into the Welcome Center. I do not have the computer open, so please feel free to talk amongst yourselves. If you're watching this, whoops.
Arriving at Welcome
What's
Center.
oops?
No, I'm
on the
saying
left.
nothing. It's not very big. Heck of a small Welcome
No,
Center.
it's not.
Go in front of the semi that has all the cats on it, the bobcats.
Okay. Someone took out that sign.
Yeah, this is a pretty. It's a pretty Welcome Center. Nice bobcats.
Let's scare this lady standing
really.
on the side of the road.
Scare this lady. Hello. Oh, she might be waiting for us. She was following us, obviously. Yeah, smoke. Cut your wheel.
What? I've got it, love.
Okay.
I'm just straightening up because the car was still out, but now we're good.
We made it at a rest stop. Look, honey, a log cabin. Shocking.
Hi, Luke.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
We
pumpkin.
can relax now a little bit. And,
Do you want me to turn the engine off? Or?
Yeah, you can go ahead and. What are we at? What's our miles per gallon? Because that's going to reset.
7.
7? Okay. Okay, yeah, go ahead and turn the engine off.
Okay.
And the lights.
Yep. According to this, we still have 0.1 miles to the Welcome Center.
Hey, buddy. Okay, you got to back up so we can. Loki, place. Good job. Thank you.
Okay.
job.
I'm going to mute myself.
Telling Loki place, and then I pointed at the driver's chair, and he jumped up in the driver's chair, and now that's his command. Place is a command that he has where he's not allowed to get down. He can do whatever he wants when he's up there. Or a place can be any raised surface. So it can be a bed, a couch, a picnic table, anything. You put him in a place there and he's not allowed to get down. It's like the floor is lava at that point. And he has to stay there until we actually physically come up to him and release him from that position. Or, you know, but he can do whatever he wants. He can stand up, he can lay down, he can sit, he can do whatever. He just can't get down. Good boy. And it comes in very handy for times like this where you just need to get him out of the way. Or if you have people over or something like that. And you just need to get him out of the way a little bit. And so you put him in a place and he just kind of does that. So, hold, good boy, good boy. No, you have to wait, even though I put your leash on. I'm gonna wait for mommy, and I'm gonna check the trailer and stuff as we stop, okay? And then we have another 87 miles to go with one more stop for fuel. Brenda's just zipping up her jacket here. Loki down. Good. Hold. Zits. Thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Lots of people. It's very people-y out here. I guess they're right. People are coming into town, huh? We're not even here yet.
Are you going out with me?
I'm going to go check the trailer. And then I might catch up to you.
Can you take him
Yep.
while you...
With me? Good. Hold. Okay, Loki with mommy. Good. Okay, he's yours. Okay, so we're just gonna check the trailers, make sure we're good. I'm not sure if you guys can still hear me or not. Oh, person with a cigarette. Okay, everything's looking good on the car. Just checking straps. Everything's good. It's always a good idea to check things like that when you stop. Just, you never know what you might see. I can tell you what I don't see. I see very few people with masks. I just want to check something real quick here. Gonna grab my torque wrench and just check a couple bolts real quick here. Being a fairly new trailer, I'm just checking the lugs on a couple of them to make sure they don't move or give, and we're good. Okay, everything looks good car-wise and rest stop-wise. You can probably see Loki out there with Brenda. And he's gonna see me in a second and he's gonna get very happy when he sees me. He always does. Here he comes. Buddy. How you doing? Buddy boy.
Lots of smells out here.
Lots of smells.
We didn't go over there because it says no pets, and there's a lot of people that way, and I don't
There's a
mask.
lot of people here.
I don't have a mask on, so
There's a lot of people here.
yeah,
I mean, a lot of people.
yeah, yeah.
This is going to be fun, I say sarcastically. Hey, bud. Hey, bud.
See that you like that?
Yes, I do. We were explaining what I was doing with the camper, with the coach and what have you. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. 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 Look. Did he pee or anything, or is he good?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Foos. Good job.
Okay, I had just unmuted my mic.
Good.
I don't know if you can hear me with
Good.
my jacket on.
Foos. Good. Grass is wet, huh? From the dew. Grass is wet, Mommy.
Yes, it is.
We only have another 87 miles, buddy. We got to stop at the truck stop, which is one of your favorite things to do. I don't know why, but he likes truck stops.
Yeah, he's not going to get out there though.
No, he's not. He's not allowed to get out of truck stops.
Too much oil
Oils
and junk
and
on the
diesel fuel
ground.
and
Unless it's an emergency, he can stay inside.
right. So we're gonna head on out.
Hi.
Oh yeah. Hey, look. People wanted that straight. Oh, there's dogs over there too. Hi. Loki sees the dogs in the trailer over there. Hey,
Oh,
buddy.
yeah, they're in a cage,
Hey, buddy.
in a crate.
Come here, Foos. Good. Foos means stay by my side. Foos. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Hold. Foos. Good. Good boy. Good boy. Wave to everybody out there. Wave to everybody out there. Up. Good boy. Good job. Good job. Let's go. Oh, good job. Linda, if she's watching, she'll get a kick out of that. You gonna put the blanket down? Or get his feet?
I'm going to get his feet,
Okay,
yeah.
Loki, in. Good job.
Hey, bud.
Notice how he waited to go inside. Well, you couldn't see him actually, because he has to wait until we tell him it's.
Just wiping his paws off now because it was all wet and some mud out there. Mwah. Hi. Okay. I'll stop bothering you now. You're free.
Good job.
All right.
I'm gonna switch water bottles here. And
Yeah. It wasn't bad with just a sweatshirt on, but I've got a t-shirt on, so I grabbed a jacket.
the grass was all dewy and wet.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that husky.
Yeah, so
Looks like he's taking them out one at a time to.
yeah, he's
Walk
got a
him.
pull camper, and the dogs are inside the pull camper in crates. And so they stopped. There you go, Luke. Okay, Loki's got his bed back now. Oh, that guy put his steps out on his fifth wheel. Look at that, right in the road. Huh. Can I have my yellow sunglasses, please?
Yes.
This lady's paying no attention. Okay, this semi is going out.
Yeah.
because we're going to be going on an expressway, and he's really probably doing the same thing I am right now, getting a little upset at that person for putting their steps out. Well, hello again. I don't know how long we've been offline. I really hope we just went offline and we didn't miss the Loki tricks. This is one of those issues where you get stuck behind a semi because they're got a full load, and
He's going as fast as he can.
he's going as fast as he can, and I have more torque than him. So the good news is the guy behind me was nice enough and flashed his lights to let me in, because he knows I can get by this guy. If I didn't, there's a whole line. If he didn't, there's a whole line of cars behind him that I would be stuck until the top of this hill. And so I'm getting over back from the semi as fast as I can. There we go. Now I can continue our climb into the fog. Thank you, mister, for letting me by. That was the nice Nissan that actually flashed his lights to let me over. And here we are coming into the fog. Look at this.
Oh, baby, use the fog lights.
Use the fog lights?
We got fog lights.
I do have fog
Use
lights.
the
But I'm
fog
turning them
lights.
on. They're on. I turned on my yellow
Ooh.
fog lights.
What a difference.
Can you tell the difference? Look at that. Oh, the yellow glasses are so much nicer to look through, love.
Brian, I just grabbed the computer again, and Brian says, "We seen Loki training you, Dave."
Oh, they did see it. Okay, that did. I don't. So he wants one offline for just a little bit when we were trying
Just
to get
as
out.
they were pulling out, yeah.
Yeah, but now we're in the fog. We're getting up in elevation a little bit more. As we were talking about earlier, I was saying look at the mountains, so you couldn't see the top because of the fog. Well, guess where we are? It's kind of pretty, actually. It's dangerous, but it's pretty. I have my yellow inclement and / night driving glasses on right now, and they do make a great deal of difference. And just to give you an idea, we are climbing, I'm at 55 miles per hour. I am doing 50% load on my engine, and I'm producing 317 horsepower per my Scan Gauge D engine display. In fact, I have an opportunity to move over and go around the semi, which is good. And I'm actually gaining speed at this point because my
I'm actually gonna
shift
put
point-
your computer down and pick mine up.
Why is that?
Well, because you were in studio mode and you had all sorts of things running, and I just like to go to YouTube and look at the comments. I don't need all the analytics and things on the screen. And
Well, this chat thing is still there.
I get the chat,
Right.
but you had all the analytics and everything.
Well, I know, but the chat, what I meant is the chat was still there on the analytics screen.
Yes,
Okay.
I know. It just was not what I was familiar with looking at, and I
Understood.
didn't want to mess something up for you, so I was grabbing my computer.
It's okay.
Not to
I
mention,
just hope it didn't reset the description again, which it might have done when I had to restart the video, which 10 to 1, it reset it back to day 1 of 2. And then, unfortunately,
yes, it did.
I can walk you how to fix that.
All right, let me grab your computer.
Well, you can just do it on your. Well, actually, you can probably do it on your if you're logged in as us. Okay, now we're starting to go downhill. Yay! Because I only got averaged 2.6 miles per gallon after we restarted our engine to climb that hill. Ouch.
Okay, I can see it right here because you've got it up already. It's part of the analytics page right there,
Yeah, but
and it
that.
says edit.
Yeah, so click on edit. Is that going to give you the description and the?
And the title and the description.
Okay, so on my desktop, there, and it might already still be open, there is a text. You're streaming live, yay. Okay, well.
These roads look like on the edges they're hammered.
We welcome again to the mountainous ranges, going into Tennessee. And
oh, we are in Tennessee now.
We are in Tennessee. Mountainous ranges in Tennessee, which we just crossed the border of.
We just can't help the area, love.
No, I know. It's just on the Speedify page. If you go back to that.
Okay.
There's a area of connection type. Right now it says streaming or speed. Excuse me. Are you on?
I'm on the front page.
Okay. See where it says type or streaming.
I see session stats, adapter stats, connection health, speed test.
Okay.
Just watch your speed with these mountains,
I am.
please. Michael's kid's calling me.
We know we're offline.
Hello, Michael. Okay, Michael says we were connected at first through Toronto and he thinks YouTube was blocking us, so he switched us to Atlanta and now we're back on again.
Okay.
Okay.
It kept going in and out.
Yeah, I kept going in and out because, you know, mountains.
Michael,
Thanks,
put
Mike.
it.
Oh,
Michael,
hang
put it in redundant mode so we can use AT&T. You know, whatever the best service is.
Did you hear that? He
He
said put it in redundant
I'll
mode.
put it in. It's in redundant mode now.
Okay. Is that all that you need?
Yeah.
Bud?
It's funny because I'm hearing you through the phone and then I'm hearing you through the stream.
Michael, doing my support services.
All right, I'll go ahead and let you go now.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay, at least we're back online. It looks like Speedify, our streaming service, VPN bonding service, excuse me, switched us to Toronto for some reason for our VPN, and it looks like YouTube blocked that because all of a sudden our stream started to come from another country. So
What does the GPS say?
we forced it 4% downgrade ahead.
Okay.
So Michael forced a change to use a different server in the U.S. for me, and that seemed to have cleared up this problem, which is good, obviously. And we also switched it to redundant mode, so it actually uses all the modems at the same time and uses the one that's connected the best. So if it drops out, it immediately will switch to one of the other carriers. So anyways.
Now I have on your studio page this big giant yellow thing that says error.
Yeah, the Mevo is putting out faster bit rate than YouTube wants to see.
Okay.
So anything, the title should hopefully be correct now because I fixed it internally, but the description will be gone. Anyways, we're 31 miles to our exit. We're currently on I-75 southbound, going through the mountainous regions of Kentucky. Tennessee. And bummer on the other side, it's a one-lane road on the other side due to construction. I really hope that
It's 2 lanes, love.
No, it actually goes down to 1 lane back there. That's why it's faster now.
Oh. Well, that makes no difference to us.
Nope. Right now we're going down a 4-degree downgrade. And we are 64 miles to our destination. However, we will be stopping for a fuel stop.
Trucks use left lane.
Okay. As soon as I have all these cars get past me, I'll be happy to do so.
Or you can put your signal on so they know you want to come over.
Nobody will do that. And this guy's just sped up like nuts.
Probably thought you were coming over, which is why I always turn my signal on so they don't lollygag.
Yeah, they say trucks use left lane because it's got a wider berth over here. It's also nicer because the road's better. My ears just popped.
Yeah, mine too.
All these people in front of us are behind this semi, which is in the left-hand lane because the sign said trucks have to be in the left-hand lane, but they're not smart enough, I guess, to go around the truck.
Well, that pull camper is in the right lane.
Ah, so
So
he's
he's kind of holding everybody back.
Ah, I see him now. You're right. Construction zone through the mountains. Fun.
Not
I
much
say
longer,
sarcastically.
buddy. Not much longer.
And then we'll be able to run you some Loki.
Brian Hubbard says, a little information. Some of the smoke you see in Gatlinburg is from the pine trees releasing a natural gas they produce. One person just checked in. They said, the second I notice you guys doing a live drive, the reception drops. I won't take it personally.
That's funny.
Yeah. And remember, we're going through the mountains. We're only as good as our data and our signal. So
Right now, there's a really big cell tower right there, though. Guess I can get out of that lane now because the construction zone's gone.
yeah, and that semi's over in the right lane again.
I got this hill climb, and I got this guy who's going to gas by me. Horses. He's got horsepower.
He's gaining really quick on those cars. He's going to have to put his brakes on, though.
Harness racing horses. So those are fast horses. He's got on top of the trailer is carts for the jockey.
Where the trail lead says, I bet Brenda is happy David is driving. And Katie on the road says, I hold that bet. I think Brenda doesn't really care. Yeah, we both have driven passages like this. It is what it is. You just go with the flow.
It is more tiring.
Yes, that's true.
It is more tedious. I mean, if I was in the Tesla, wouldn't have a care in the world. The car would be doing most of the work. The car would be doing all of the work, actually.
Yeah.
But driving it,
Driving the coach.
I'm thankful that we don't going through this section. We don't have rain. I'm thankful that there's no wind. I'm unthankful to the 5.8 miles to the gallon I'm getting though.
Yeah.
From the last rest stop. Since the last rest stop, I've only been able to achieve 5.8 on average.
The person that said they ran into traffic,
Yes.
they said we were traveling south on 81 from Virginia when we experienced the traffic jam. So they were coming in from the other side.
Okay, we're coming.
They were
from
still
the top
coming.
side.
They were still coming north to south, but they were more east than us. From Virginia, we're coming in. Well, we're in Tennessee now, but we're coming in from the Kentucky side.
Oh, don't move over now. There's an emergency vehicle coming.
Sweet Life RVing. Nice to
Emergency
see you
vehicle.
again. Where are you staying tonight?
Emergency vehicle.
I heard you. I don't know what you want me to do about
Nothing. Just letting you know that's coming, so you don't go. You hear the siren.
it. Okay.
Are you serious? Wow. You saw my This idiot right here. Sorry people, but I call it like it is. This idiot saw my directional go on. He was way behind me. Then I turned my directional off because I saw the emergency vehicle. And then when the emergency vehicle passed, I put my directional on and he immediately sped up
to get around
to get around us. Knowing I was just trying to get past the semi because there's nobody in front of him.
Okay, so
anyways.
Sweet Life RVing says, nice to see you guys again. Where are you staying tonight? Well, it's in the description. We're going to
It might not
Sevierville,
be-
Tennessee.
Yeah. The park, though. The park was in the description.
I
got the
put
link.
it in there.
Oh, you saved it? Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, you told me
anyways,
how to do it, so I did it.
We're going to
We're going to the Ridge Outdoor
Resort.
Resort in Sevierville, Tennessee, which is Sevierville, Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, that whole little area. And we'll be there for a week, so we'll be parking tonight for the week. And we've only got
55 miles.
55 miles to our final destination.
But we're stopping for fuel.
Yes.
So our arrival time currently, without the fuel stop, unfortunately, is 12:56, which means we will not make it in time for football to start.
No.
We got up early too, just so we can hopefully make it.
Well, we got on the road at 6 a.m. It was a 6-hour drive. Well, 6 hours and 14 minutes, but you know, you got a couple stops and got to walk the dog, and
All that.
now
fun
we
stuff.
got to stop for fuel, so got to add all that into your time.
Yeah.
It's just another part of making your plans in Jello, you
Should have
know.
left at 5. It was surprisingly darker longer than I thought it would be in the morning. Leaving at 6 a.m., I didn't realize the sunrise wasn't until 7:56 or something like that. And I didn't mind driving in the twilight, the morning time at all. Nobody was on the road. It was awesome.
Yeah, Sunday mornings it was empty. Brian says that was the same truck and camper for the rest stop.
Oh,
The guy with the steps.
no, that was a fifth wheel. That was a fifth wheel.
I don't know. I think it was a pull camper. I think the fifth wheel was behind him. There were two of them. But the pull camper was the one with the steps.
Pulse camp. I don't. Okay, thought I'm mistaken.
I don't know.
Go back and check the video footage. The guy's right in front of us right now, so go back and check the video footage. I can tell you, the trucker that was in front of us was not happy with him.
Yeah.
He was looking at me and I was giving him, the okay signal. He was clear. So he was looking at me in his mirror to see if I can guide him. And I know, Lokers. I know, buddy boy.
Okay, the pull camper had the one with the dogs in the crates in the back, and the guy was walking the husky.
And that guy pulled in after him, in front of him. Oh, you actually are going back in the video?
Yes, I am. I can't tell from this angle if it's a pull camper or fifth wheel, but I'm waiting for the video here. There goes the semi. So I gotta wait for us to pull out to see, because the angle and everything, I can't tell if it's the one with the steps out. Okay. Oh, and that's right when we lost internet.
No!
Right when you pulled out, so I couldn't see.
I'll blame him on that too then. It was a light gray. The one in front of us is a light gray camper. But usually fifth wheels have the stairs that come down like that.
Yeah, that's not him. That's on his back end. He's got like a spare tire or something on his back end.
Yeah, on the left-hand side.
Yeah, and that's not there in this video.
Are you looking at some other guy's back end?
Good try, Brian. Yeah. Purely for research, dear.
Okay.
Dale Brew says, rained last night, but nice here in Pigeon Forge now. Yeah, Brian says the pull camper was just to your left. The fifth wheel was up ahead about 50 feet.
Yeah. Thought it was a fifth wheel because usually they have those type of step ladders to get up into.
Yeah.
Step.
The bigger,
Pull down
longer steps.
Yeah.
Red Jaguar 100 says they're putting those stairs in the towables now too, though.
Huh? Don't know much about the towable market.
That's it. Traffic has certainly picked up.
Yes, it has.
But it's coming up on noon on a Sunday, so people are up now.
So the place we're going to be stopping for fuel is not a Love's, it's not a Flying J, it's not a TNA.
Nope.
It's a don't know what it
I
is.
can tell you what it is. Looking at my app here, that's how I found it.
But it does have semi and RV pumps.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, or else it wouldn't be on the app.
or yeah, because it's
for, yeah.
But we're stopping there because it's, well, last time I think it was $2. The last time you looked, I think it was $2.04 a gallon. And there's no other larger ones coming up before that.
Yeah. So let's see. There is a TNA at exit 141, which is a little distance from our exit and stuff if you wanted. If you wanted to get fuel now versus later.
No,
I'm not even sure if we haven't passed that. I'm trying to figure out where we are. I mean, we looked at it on Google Maps overhead view.
that was fine, yeah.
Yeah. It is called, well, I don't know how to pronounce it. Weigel Store? Weigel Store? Weigel. And it's in Kodak, Tennessee, just off of our exit, 9 miles from the RV park. So it's an independent one. Right now it says it is $2.05 a gallon, and that was updated 10 minutes ago. That would be our price with this discounted card. So this will be the first time that we're actually going to an independent fuel stop. So you'll just have to bear with us and us figuring out how to, I guess we'll just swipe the card and it'll prompt us what to do.
I hope so. I hope we don't have to go inside and say, how much gas do you need? Up to a 55-mile-an-hour zone.
Yeah, Kevin Schaefer says, I was at Anchor Down RV Resort a couple of weeks ago, and Sevierville was hopping busy when I drove through in the Toad picking up some provisions. Jay Elliott says church is out now. So that's why the traffic has increased. That makes sense. Red Jaguar 100 wants to know, did you download the new TSD app and how did you guys like it? I haven't used it yet on the road. I haven't downloaded the new app yet. I'm still using the regular EFS card app, the original one. Because last I heard, they only have the iPhone version. They don't have the Android version yet of the app up and running. So, I mean, the old app's working just fine. I think it's just like a new and improved app or something that they're coming out with, but I haven't been able to download it yet because we have Android phones. So I'm going to put a link up on the chat window here for the TSD Logistics Fuel Program. And looking online right now, if you do end up signing up for it, it's a free card to sign up for. It's a fuel card, like a fleet card, basically. Diesel fuel. Trucker lanes only. It does not work in the RV lanes. And what they do is they give you the discounted rate on the fuel, but they take like a percentage of that, which is minimal.
Minuscule.
It's minimal compared to the savings that you get.
again, yesterday it was $2.70 a gallon, and we paid $1.96.
Like 195, 196
a gallon.
Yeah.
That was our price.
Yeah. So if you do decide to sign up for it, please refer our name because they do have a referral program. And that's what it is. I'm looking at their website right now. It used to be you would get a $25 fuel credit after your person spent like 100 gallons. But that's easy to do in these rigs, obviously. So now they have it the first $500. So the person that you referred has to spend up to $500 before you get that $25 fuel credit, which, you know, saves everybody. That's fine. So I'm going to put that link up there now.
Oh, this is now becoming tedious. Pretty, but tedious. This is why I like that we share the driving.
Yeah.
But see, then usually because I start out driving in the morning, I usually end up driving twice. But that's okay.
I offered to start out this morning.
You did. Brenda often, if I'm not feeling good or whatever, she's been known to drive the whole day.
We both have done it.
Gosh, yes.
Sometimes David just keeps driving because it's a beautiful day to drive and he's comfortable and he's like, no, I'm just going to keep driving. So, Red Jaguar 100 says he downloaded the new app after our live drive yesterday and it's fast and has your name at the location. That's interesting. I saw the email from them that they were creating a new app. And since they had so many people signed up for this program, thousands of people signed up for this program and stuff, they were kind of, you know, I don't know how they were doing it. They were like, they said they were splitting it up somehow so it didn't overload the app store or something. I don't know. But right now they only had the Apple version and not the Android version. Last I saw.
Just so you're aware, we're 5 miles to exit 3, Asheville. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Roger.
Roger. Exit 3.
Oh, it's not Asheville, it's just towards
I
Asheville.
think it's funny. It's exit 3. This is exit 110.
Oh.
They have 107 exits before ours? Dang, that's a lot of exits. In 4 miles.
Yeah, we're getting into Knoxville. That's funny. That was a highway sign that said urgent message when flashing, but there's no lights. It was just the sign.
Just the sign.
There's like no lights to flash.
Unless they were special signs with LEDs built into them.
Ah, buddy. You're such a good boy. He's like, I know. Let me sleep.
Thank you, Loki. Moving right along.
Yeah, that's why the speed's only 55 in here too, because we're getting into Knoxville.
Yeah. Heads up, distracted driving kills. That's the PSA on with road sign above us. .8 miles.
Michelle King, does the EFS automatically do app updates, or do you need to download the new EFS app?
Usually,
I would
yes.
imagine the EFS app would do an automatic update, but they redesigned the app and it's a totally new app, so it's something that you have to download the new app for. But I'm still running the old app, it's still working just fine. I checked that before we left.
What's this say? I-78, I-75 south, 640. That's what I want.
So an exit 3, which is 640.
1 mile. Oh. 640 east or
East.
west? I want to stay here then.
GPS says east.
Yep, I just looked at that. All these signs in the road they're just because it's multi-path exits.
I like it when they put the signs in the road.
640
You know you're in
east.
the right lane. And
It's a big loop,
truck sign.
loopy loop, loop, loop.
20 miles an hour,
On
love.
the right to I-640 east.
20
Big,
miles an
big,
hour.
big warning up here. Tippy truck sign.
That's what we call it. I'm sure that's not the technical word for it.
I mean, this is a big loop-de-loop. I mean, you're talking about 20 mile an hour. Hitting that with a big rig like this. Ooh-wee. Oh. Look at that. Look how tight this corner is.
Which is another good reason
Ugh.
to have
Pretty
an
cool.
auxiliary braking system in your towed vehicle.
Yeah.
Obviously, we have a trailer. We've got
Big bumps.
brakes on the trailer, but for
Ugh.
people who tow four wheels down with a towed vehicle, most states
Continue on
actually
I-640.
require an auxiliary braking system in the towed. But if you don't have one and you don't brake in time for that, you're
There's
going to get in an accident.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get pushed right through that.
Or you're just going to blow right by it because you won't be able to stop with the momentum of your car pushing you, believe it or not.
So Bren, 6.4 miles, I-40 east, 225. Okay. We're 33 miles to our destination, but again, we are stopping for fuel along that way.
I'm just looking at Google Maps right now to verify with David. I'm not looking at the chat right now because this is new road for us. New road!
Woo!
Yay, high five. So we're in an area that we've never been to before, and so I always like to have an extra set of eyes on the road.
Ugh.
And the
With all the
open on my computer that I have it already plotted out so I can zoom in and see.
with all this tourist money they get out here, they wish they would take better care of their roads.
Imagine how hammered they get though with the snow and the freeze and stuff.
Yeah, true. See, this is what I do not define as a nice drive right now because of the traffic.
The traffic's one thing, but the road conditions
The road
too.
conditions. It draws on you. Ugh. Those bumps. Here's that same trailer, by the way.
One that was in such a rush to get around you.
Yep.
Okay, someone said that my audio was going in and out, so I just moved my mic pack. Maybe the antenna was.
Oh, the computer.
Yeah. Our machete says, when stressed, do the George Costanza, Serenity Now. It works every time. Oh, Red Jaguar 100 says he has the Android version. So I'll have to check that out. I haven't, I didn't receive, last email I got from the company was they didn't have the Android version out yet, so I would have figured that they would have sent another email.
It's now out. Yippee!
So I'll have to look for that. Jay Elliott says, I can't wait for SpaceX to come online. That thing is going on coach roofs, on the coach's roof.
Well, it might not be mobile. It's a small little platter, but it's designed for stationary
Fixed
use.
location.
Yep. I'm going to freak over, man. I'm going to the left-hand lane because it's smoother in the left-hand lane.
Paul Struble says, good morning. What is our normal speed usually cruising when, there's no traffic and normal speed and stuff? Just curious.
70 miles an hour is a normal cruising speed on
Yeah, we normally go about
interstates.
70 miles an hour. Kurt Weber says we're both going to really enjoy the Ridge. Yukari and I were there in the spring and going again in 2 weeks and loved it there. Red Jaguar 100. When someone said my mic was breaking up a little bit, Red Jaguar 100 says to Brian Hubbard, more like, she's breaking up, we can rebuild her, we have the tech.
Okay, east, 40 east.
Yep.
Okay. Is this the road you were saying that is?
In either of the two left lanes.
No,
Okay.
no. This is interstate.
Yeah,
That we're on.
Right.
Watch the curve.
Continue on I-40.
14 miles, exit 407. Sevierville.
Which is going to be Route 66.
Yes.
Not the Route
Ah.
66. No, this is not on the Route 66. And that's going to be that parkway that I said was 3 lanes each way with a median in the middle.
And right after we get on, it looks off. It looks like that's where the gas is going to be, because then we're only, it's 13 miles. And then it's 25 miles to our destination, and you said it was like 9 miles.
9 miles from our destination.
Yeah. Cool.
So, but you're going to be going through, you know, little areas where you might have stoplights.
Yep. Okay.
Just a forewarning.
Okay.
Because you're getting off the interstate. And I've never been here before, but I'm not sure if it looks like it has exits and stuff, so I don't know. We'll see.
That was a big pothole. That was not a good hit. Bummers.
And by the fuel stop, the good news is it's on the right, so we pull in to the right and then we leave pulling out to the right. And I say it's good news because it looks like from that area down it's red as far as traffic.
Ugh. Could be because of the stoplights and stuff.
Could be. I don't know. We shall see.
12 miles. Hope everything is working. Well, if you've enjoyed the trip, or you're new to our channel, or you just found us or something like that, somehow you clicked on this and you're like, what the heck is this? And you've enjoyed the little travel as we're going on our little trek here to Sevierville, to the Ridge Outdoor Resort. In any case, please feel free to click the thumbs up button if you like what we do, and be happy to click subscribe if you want to. Yes, sorry, just self-promotion. We don't do a lot of videos. We don't do videos every other day or every other week for that matter. So we won't be spamming your account or anything often. That's for sure. So be sure, if you subscribe to us, to click the little bell icon there on the screen, and the little bell icon will alert you whenever we go live or whenever we upload a new video.
Michael Kidd says he's got the web tracking available now using the Jetpack GPS. You want me to post a link?
Sure.
Our Jeep, well, yeah, I mean ours is working now after David just rebooted the little thing.
Feel free to post a link if you want to. It's only going to be usable for the next, X number of minutes. A lot of razors out here too, I've noticed. All-terrain vehicles. $10 miles to our exit. Excuse me. This is a 70-mile-an-hour road, mind you. I'm only doing 57 because of traffic.
That Cracker Barrel was packed. There's a Waffle House down on the left.
Dang it, I was looking to. Darn it. There it is. Darn it.
It's a low sign.
It's a low sign. I was obviously looking up too up in the air. It's a Lazy Days.
Yeah, Lazy Days has been buying up a lot of other RV dealerships.
Hey Loki, look. There's a canine unit.
Ah. Which is interesting because it's a professional grooming sign.
Caution, canine.
Yeah.
I still want to get... Oh, look at the back of his
yeah.
truck.
Not sure if it's like that or if it's faded.
Loki lays in our dashboard, not when we're driving, when we're parked. He lays in our dashboard because he just likes looking out and just laying there.
He likes the big window.
Likes the big window and looks out to the world. And of course, people see him up there and they point and everything. I want to get a sign made up that says "Ears up, system armed," with a silhouette of the German Shepherd head with his ears up.
Eminem and the gang says, "What's your next project?" Or should I say, David and Michael, when is your next project? Well, David said before, we definitely need new batteries. So when we meet up with Michael...
Look at these idiots.
And Leanne, where's he going?
I have no idea.
So when we meet up with Michael and Leanne in Burleson, Texas, that'll be a project
quite
for 'em.
literally, though, with due respect to them, it's a 70-mile-an-hour road. And I'm doing 57,
and the
which
semis
means
are taking 2 lanes
and the
going
semis
slow.
are going slower than I am.
Yeah.
Because I'm having to drop back. But watch that little black car. As soon as he's going to clear, he's going to zip over.
Yep.
There he goes.
Zoom, zoom, people.
Zoom, zoom, 6.9 miles. I'm just comfortable right here.
Yeah. Not a race.
Not hurting anybody.
You're comfortable there, just stay right there. It's a smooth road. People are going around. It's all good.
There is currently light traffic on your route.
Yeah, right before we end.
Brian Hubbard says that little black car reminds me why I don't miss policing.
Yeah, no doubt. I got pulled over the other day, Brian.
Oh, I've gotten pulled over this summer. I've gotten pulled over 3 times, I think it was. David got pulled over once.
In the X, not because we were doing anything wrong.
No, the one time, actually all the times I got pulled over. One of them was he didn't think I had a front plate, which is correct. I don't, because I'm a Florida resident, and Florida only requires a back plate. New York requires both front and back, and obviously we spend the summers in New York, so he didn't see a front plate, so he pulled me over.
He literally turned around and went after me. He was coming toward her.
Yeah. So, and then the other 2 times were, we have a cover over our back plate.
A slight tint.
With a slight tint to it.
Because our Florida license plate, because of the color of our car and the look of our car.
Our Florida license plate is really bright and obnoxious. So, I got pulled over the other 2 times because he didn't think I actually had a back plate. And when he pulled me over, he's like, "Oh yeah, I do see that you have a back plate." And then they started asking you about the car.
Yes. And then I got pulled over for the same reason. Didn't think I had a back plate. But then he started asking me questions about the car.
Yeah, so did they really pull you over because they thought that, or did they see a Tesla Model X in upstate New York, where the entire summer we've only seen a total of, I think, 6 other Teslas? So, and no other X's.
No other X's.
So, did they really pull you over for that, or just to ask you about the car?
Yeah, I mean, the guy who pulled me over he goes, "Oh, I see you're from Florida. I just, you had a license plate cover on there, and I didn't really notice the plate, and it kind of blended with the car, I guess. But how do you like your car?"
Yeah, yeah.
He was really nice, but I was on my way to a doctor's appointment.
So are we going around this semi or?
It's 3.2 miles and there's a
Okay.
lot of traffic and I can't tell if anybody's in front of him.
Okay. I
I'm-
just didn't know because you kept getting closer, like you
well,
were going to pass him.
I thought about it, but if you saw the traffic behind me,
Okay.
I can't build up the momentum to get around him without getting people mad.
Okay. Brian says, "Yeah, that's your story, and you're sticking to it." As to why we got pulled over.
Yep.
No tickets were issued. Nothing.
No tickets were issued.
We-
no.
One time I would just finished picking up Chinese for dinner and I texted David, okay, I'm on my way home now. And then I texted him through the car, hands free. I texted him and said, I'm being pulled over. And that was literally all of 2 minutes. I was pulled over and then I was on my way. So not even enough for the food to get cold.
I mean, the guy who pulled me over, the state trooper, he literally asked me about the wrap on the car too. He goes, "Oh, is that a wrap or is that a film? What is that?" And so I told him what that was, and so he was. I think I was actually pulled over because the car and the look of the car.
Yeah. You just don't see that car or anything looking like that car in upstate New York.
66 south, then keep right.
I mean, if you're out west, you see Teslas all over. There are a dime a dozen in some cities. In
Yeah.
upstate New York and Rochester area, I think we have the only X, at least that we've seen. But the entire summer, we've only seen a combination of six Teslas, I believe, the entire summer. It's just like spotting something out in the wild, you know, you get all excited.
1 mile. There it is, Waggles. Or
Yeah.
Wagglies or whatever.
It actually said diesel was 205. That's what my app says too.
Was that an Exxon by chance?
No, it's a Wiggles.
Okay, I didn't know.
There is an Exxon. I thought it was, but when I zoomed in, it wasn't. It's not.
I was asking because it didn't. I just asked the thing to show me my upcoming stuff, and it didn't show it there as a gas
Okay.
station.
Well, I'm gonna put the computer down.
Please.
Take exit 407.
So I can
on the
help
right
David.
To Tennessee 66 south, then keep right.
And you're gonna stay to the right and turn right.
Thank you.
Keep right to Tennessee 66 south.
Right now, it's a green light.
Oh, they
See, it
showed on the
shows it
pole.
over there
Yeah.
because it's kind of around the corner here. Yeah.
Brake, brake, brake.
Continue on Winfield Dunn
There's
Parkway.
there's the Exxon.
It's not right here at the exit, love.
Okay. It's got to be around here somewhere, though. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the route here and looking at fuel stop so I can.
I just don't want to miss the sign or anything.
I know.
Ooh, climbing, hill climbing. I'm at 40 miles an hour. 262 horsepower, and it's a 45 mile an hour road, and this is probably a 9-degree climb.
Okay, added it to route. It's 1.2 miles. And it's on the right-hand side. So we pull into the right, we fuel up, and then when we pull out to the right.
Yeah, keep tabs on me.
I am, love. Got 0.9 miles.
Thank you. Because for whatever reason, it does not show up as a gas station on. There it is up there.
It's going to be that
raceway-looking place.
Yeah, you see it?
Yep.
And looking at Google Maps, let me get the. Come on. Let me get the satellite view.
First entrance.
Yeah, remember it's the first entrance, and we go around to the back where the trucker area is, and then we keep going around and out.
BP. Is it not a BP? No?
It's not a BP, no.
Huh. Interesting. Doesn't show up as.
There's a
anything.
BP on the corner right here. See at the stoplight.
Oh yeah.
It's that red and white one up there on the right with
I get that.
Yeah, with the big W for Weigels. Not sure why it's not showing up on your fuel thing, but
It's not a small place either.
no. And the BP you said shows up on your fuel thing,
It does.
which is not a truck area.
Yeah. See, this does not look fun to me. Look at the. Wow.
Okay, so the entrance is going to be right up here somewhere, right where that pickup truck went in.
See it?
See it?
Yep.
Truck and RV entrance straight back.
Of course, there's a median
Yeah.
and curbs.
It's a low curb median, but still.
Made it. Didn't get any curbs. Yay!
Always a bonus.
Look, a dog run.
Oh, look at that. Welcome to our dog park.
Death at all lanes.
That's nice.
How are we doing on death?
And there's another rig there.
Yeah.
Oh, is that that's that.
That's at Mountain Air.
No,
Yeah.
that's a Dutch Star.
Dutch Star.
I thought that was that Mountain Air or the London Air that we passed. Did you want to get DEF while we're here? What's that look like for what's our level?
We got 3/4 of a tank.
Okay.
Okay, let's play the fuel game. So, hi Loki.
I should probably get the computer out again.
The fuel game, just so you guys know how this works, it's based on the price that the pump shows us. And right now the pump is showing,
The pump is showing
205.
what the app showed,
Huh, interesting. So 205
which is fine.
a gallon, and we are just a smidge under 1/4 of a tank. Smidge under 1/4 of a tank.
Yeah, and this shows me it's on the app. It's 205.
That's, well, no,
So
interesting. No savings, but we can use the card.
yes,
Loki,
put
no?
them in your seat.
Loki, please. Thank you.
It's
I keep
just
forgetting.
easier.
Thank you, Loki. Did you want to bring him to the camera?
No, we're so close. I don't want
We're
to.
so close in this traffic, so it could be an hour.
That's true.
Okay, so hopefully this is all going to work out just fine without any issues.
Do you remember? There's control number and pin number.
Yep.
You got your gloves?
Nope. I do now. Thank you.
Okay, buddy. Oh, let me put my jacket on. I will. I'll take you out, buddy. It's not really that bad here. And Daddy's right. You're probably going to take us a little bit to go the 9 miles. Okay. Hang on.
You wish to purchase truck fuel? Well, yeah. I hope that's what you mean. Reefer fuel? Yes. Reefer fuel?
Before we go, we're going to make sure Daddy was able to activate the pump.
Do we usually say reefer fuel?
What, love?
It asks me, do I want to purchase truck fuel? Then it says, do I want to purchase reefer fuel?
That's different.
No.
We've gotten that before. Okay, so you were able to activate it.
Yep.
I am going to take him out because there's a lot of grass here and stuff.
Okay.
And you're right, we might be a while. Good boy. Let me mute my microphone because it's probably really noisy.
Okay, we're dispensing fuel. And while we're dispensing fuel, I'm going to go in the back and check everything again. So I'm just doing a walk around real quick. Take a look once again. You never know. It only takes that one time where, hey, wait, that band is off or something like that, and you don't know it, and then it's too late. So I'm just checking the car. And that's all good. Car is still solid. All the track looks good. Spare tire and everything's all good. Got 500 pounds of weight on the ball hitch. That's 500 pounds of weight. If I drop the hitch, there's a slight, it's probably a 3 degree, or no, excuse me, probably about 2-inch difference in level from between the front and the back of the trailer. So I can probably, if I drop the hitch though, another slot, then I think it's gonna be, I won't have enough weight on the front then. Because if I drop the hitch forward, if I drop the hitch down more, I think, will that add weight or reduce weight? If I go up, it'll add weight. If I go down, it'll reduce weight. And 500 pounds is, I'm gonna want at least 500 pounds of ball hitch. So anyways, filling up. It's pumping away. So far at 63 gallons. Yeah, I'm still going. Brenda actually did take Loki over to the dog park. I do think we might get stuck in traffic or something, so I would rather not take that chance of, rather give him at least a little energy burst off leash so he can run. I don't know if she took the ball or not. Okay, we're up to I didn't know Winnebago View had diesel. Huh. There's a Winnebago View that just pulled into the pumps, and this is diesel fuel here, and I didn't know that was I didn't know they made a diesel. Okay, we just are coming up on 100 gallons. 100 gallons. And pump. Ooh, overflowed. I hate that, man. Son of a pup. All this freaking diesel fuel came out because the pump wasn't fast enough shutting off. So I heard it coming, I should have stopped it, and I couldn't grab it fast enough. And this is why you wear gloves. Okay, so we have our fuel, and now I need to grab a whole mess of paper towels, and that's probably why all these paper towels are on the ground over here, because this happens to a lot of people. And this is why you don't want you try not to let your dogs out in this stuff, because it's like this. Now there's diesel fuel all on the ground because their pump didn't shut off properly. So what I'm going to do now is take a quick minute, wipe this down, and spray it down with the hose that's right here. Oh, see if I can reach it. Spray it with some water. Try to get some of that greasy guff off there. Get some more paper towels. Clean it off. Okay, so we are done pumping. So get your guesses in on the dollar amount we just spent for fuel. Huh? Yeah, it overflowed. So get your guesses in now for the dollar amount we just spent on fuel. And I feel like I'm washing the coach entirely. It's ick, ick, ick. It's very depressing when it happens to your nicely clean coach, which is no longer clean because of the rain. Hey, Bren, while we're here, do you want to get Def? Might as well top off.
We can, but I'm going to be a minute. His feet are orange.
What happened? Oh, it's orange dirt.
Yeah.
Oh, the dirt out here is orange. And that was grass he was on.
Yeah, but it edges the... So I'm going to be a minute.
Okay. I heard Loki go, huh. What we're going to try to do is, our DEF tank is on the passenger side of the vehicle. I forgot I can talk to you out here. Our DEF tank is on the passenger side of the vehicle, and DEF pumps are only on the driver's side of the vehicle. So what we need to do is we need to roll our coach up and actually pull the DEF pump line from the secondary pump, from the pump next to us on the passenger side around to get fuel, which means that it has to be nobody over there, obviously, to do that. So right now there's nobody here, so this is great. So we might as well top off because it's $2.09 a gallon versus spending $10 a gallon. I take it yours overflowed also? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm guiding her in to see about trying to get her over a little bit more. And now I gotta and here we go, we made it. Have her cut off the engine now, and now I'll do the whole thing again to get just depth. And hopefully, let me make sure this hose will reach over there. Sure the hose will reach. It will. Of course, the pump isn't starting up. I'm gonna have to try to redo this. Okay, hang on. Okay, now we're finally dispensing depth. Yay! Might as well top it off when we get the chance. Because sometimes you just don't get that chance. Shit. Did you happen to get the price off the pump?
No, it was blank when I got in there.
In order to play the fuel game, we need that, so I have to go inside and get a receipt.
Well, it should be on my phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to get the Cheeto dust off of the dog.
Oh, it is Cheeto dust.
Looks like it.
Okay. I need to use the restroom real quick. It should be on your app, I hope, because I don't want to go inside.
After I've cleaned him, love.
Wow.
I mean, look at this.
Oh my gosh. That's terrible dirt. Good job, Loki.
That's still not the greatest.
Go get something to drink, buddy. No? Loki? Good. Okay. Brenda was able to get the pricing off the app, so you're
Okay, now I am unmuted.
At this point, all your guesses must be in at this point. It's, well, in regards to how much we just paid for fuel.
Hang on, Loke, I'll get your bed. Hang on. Hang on. So demanding. Yeah, it was all grass over there. Except right along the edge, it was like this orange clay dirt stuff. Just enough to get on his paws.
Let me pull ahead here.
Okay.
Yeah, getting out might be, oh, there's a light. Good. We got a light to get out on.
And we're going right.
Yes, which is golden. I'm just going to pull up here real quick.
Okay. So, on my app, our fuel cost was $2.05 a gallon. We did 107.85 gallons. Our total is $222.06.
222.
222.06.
I spun this around just so we can find the winner. Not that you win anything, except for. Hi, buddy.
222.
Oof. It's always a good idea to have these too. Wet wipes.
Wipes. And you had gloves on.
And I had gloves on, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going kind of far back. Let's see. I see 234. 234, and I see a 210. So they're kind of 218.
Ooh.
I think it's 218. Yep, 218.89. Eminem and the Gang.
Whoa.
And we did 222.06.
Eminem and the Gang.
Eminem and
you
the Gang.
You win the shout out. So you won the fuel game. So this is for you. Whoop whoop. That's all you get.
Now you can turn the camera back.
Actually, let's see if we can get Loki to involved in that. Loki, zits. Loki, do a woot woot. Ready? Woot woot. Well,
you're confusing him now.
I'm confusing him. Loki, handsome. Handsome. Yay! There you go.
Yay!
Good job. That was your shout out from Loki.
Okay. Do we want to play the fuel game with our deaf? I could tell you what that was too.
Not really. We didn't have to take as much as I thought we would.
Yeah, we did 2.8 gallons. Unit price was $2.05. It was $5.75. Woohoo! So to give you an idea, the $222.06, their fee is 65 cents. So it's, minimal fee for these huge savings.
I need a baseball cap now.
Now for some reason my map
And
stopped running, so.
my sunglasses back. There we go.
Okay, so to give you an idea where we're going now,
Yep. Down this road.
and a little jut. Here, see?
6 miles. Yeah.
See, we're going down the road, but then we've got this. We've got this little bit here.
Okay.
Okay?
Let's do it. Let's go to the Ridge Outdoor Resort.
9.8 miles away, 25 minutes.
9 miles, 25 minutes. Yeah, I'm glad you got Loki out, but I'm not glad because of the dirt.
I know.
So the Ridge Outdoor Resort, if you're online watching us come, or if you're there now, we are on our way. We are 9.5 miles from you, but it will take us a little while to get there.
It'll probably be halftime by the time we get there.
Jeez. It's already 1:24 p.m. our time.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure I take a wider gap here. That car was going and then he stopped.
Yes, he
And
did.
I happened to be looking left.
It's not like the Tesla where it would stop you automatically.
No. But he was rolling.
Yeah, he was.
And he was, then he just applied his brakes, realizing how fast these cars are coming, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, so congratulations to anybody.
I would definitely not do
I'm
a
an
ride on
gang.
red.
I'm not going to ride on red. Well, I can after this one car.
Actually, they're getting a red light.
Okay. I'm going then.
So we have a green light now. Green means go.
Going wide out with the trailer. There we go. And 6 miles ahead, we're going to be turning left.
Yeah, Red Jaguar 100. The soil has clay in it, turning Loki's feet orange. Yep. And I saw the orange dirt. It was a big pile, but it was next to the little dog park area that they had, and the dog park area that they had was grass, so it was fine. Except the grass was moist from a previous rain and dew, and he just ran right along the edge of the dog park run. He ran right along the edge.
Figures. That's our
Figures,
boy.
and there's the red clay was like right there along the edge.
But
So
Mommy, that's where all the best smells are.
I know. And let me tell you how disappointed I am. It's great that they have it's great that they have a dog park. That's awesome. It's also nice that they provide poop bags and a garbage, except the garbage was overflowing. Okay, whatever. But there was so much poop on the ground
That people didn't pick
that
up.
people didn't pick up, even though they have poop bags and a garbage bin.
That's
That's just rude. That's wrong.
people. Dog park etiquette. Just like there's RV etiquette, there's dog park etiquette.
Or just dog in general
dog
etiquette.
in general.
Yeah.
True. Very true. So here we come into Sevierville. This is our first how you say it, foray
Yeah.
into this area, the Smoky Mountains.
Chris Hardy says they'll be there this Tuesday.
Where?
It's a big area, lots of RV parks, so I'm assuming you just mean the area. I can't tell if that signal light is working or if it's just
There.
there.
It's
Covered up.
It's covered up. So these people
It's covered
have
up.
to-
It's a new signal light.
Ah, okay. Good call on that one, baby.
Yeah.
this one is definitely red.
Yeah.
This is why it takes us 25 minutes to go 9 miles.
Paul Rutherford says, I win the deaf, I'm the only one who guessed.
I'm not turning the camera around, Paul, to give you a shout out.
No, not in this traffic.
I hope the Loki handsome worked. I hope we tell him handsome and he goes up and
looks like a little begging position.
Yeah, a little begging position. We call it handsome. It's kind of funny though, because sometimes he doesn't, like when he sits, he doesn't sit square. He likes to shift his butt to one side or another, and so and if we ask him to handsome, he'll go up to try to handsome and he'll fall over sideways.
I just rewound so I could see it.
Did it work?
You could see a little bit of it, yeah.
Aww.
You could see like his head and his shoulders, and you could see his paws go up, but you can't really get the full effect of the handsome.
Oh well.
It was still cute though.
Yeah.
Got 109 people watching now.
We don't mean to laugh at him when he does handsome and he falls over to the side, but you kind of can't.
It's
help.
kind of funny
You
though.
kind of can't. We got a picture of that. He was falling over. We were doing handsome and we didn't realize he was going to fall over, and Brenda snapped the picture as he was falling over.
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
I was trying to get the
he's
cute
got
picture, and I
this-
got the picture of him falling over.
He's got this look on his face like, oh,
Oh no!
oh no. 3.7 miles to our turn. So far, this is not bad traffic. Yay.
Man,
I
why'd you
saw. I
say
know. I
that?
just freaking. Right after I said it, I'm like,
So it's going to be. This is a parkway. It's kind of like, it looks like a little exit kind of thing. So we're going to be turning left.
Yep, that's why I'm in this lane.
Yeah, on North Parkway. And then we're going to be turning left again onto Route 411.
So yeah, this is our first time out here. We have no idea what to expect except for what we've read recently from people online telling us how crazy
We
it
knew it was
is.
going to be busy. We knew it's a big tourist area. We weren't sure with COVID times how busy it would be,
But it seems like nobody
it seems
cares.
like it's just exploded.
So we're gonna mask up
And not go.
and not go to places that we probably would look like to go.
Yeah.
But we actually came out here to look around for property, but at the same time, this place is exploding so much that property values have gone up,
They've exploded too.
40% in the last 2 years. I mean, literally, houses that were bought 3 years ago for 270,000 cabins, we're talking 2-bedroom cabins, are now 500,000. It's
More than double.
crazy.
2-3 times, yeah.
And most of the stuff is rental up here. Most people come out here and they buy for rental for income. And at one time,
Or second homes or whatever.
right, but they also rent them.
Yes.
Most of the stuff out here is rental, and it used to be where it was such a popular. There was rentals and everything, and but there wasn't the housing pricing was low that you can do a 20% return, and that's after expenses. So, you might turn $100,000 in revenue,
But then you got expenses.
but then you got your expenses, your insurance, your fees, your
cleaning services,
maintenance, hold back money. You want to hold back a certain amount of money for maintenance every year, things like that. And used to be able to, but you still be able to used to do 20% because the pricing was low, but it was still a very popular tourist area. Well, now the home prices, you still got the huge tourist area. 11 million people a year come out here. And that was pre-COVID. 11 million people a year. And so it's a huge tourist area. But now the housing market, like a lot of other places in the U.S., but out here has just boomed, exploded in price, where now your return might be 8%. So that's
Looks like there's a car crash up here, according to Google Maps.
It makes us, starting to, we're questioning this housing market, and
Says it adds 7 minutes.
if it's going to, we turn in 1.8 miles though.
Yeah, it's right before that.
Oh, figures.
It's all slowed down, it says. So I don't know if that's...
So anyways, we're second guessing maybe doing it because we fear for the housing market.
Yeah, if it could sustain those prices, or if they'll just go back down a little bit, or what. Obviously.
Or if this place keeps booming as much as it is, then
maybe it'll just keep going
it can
up.
go up another 10% in a year.
We'll just get our feet wet and see what the area is like.
Yeah, so we have a real estate agent that
we know what areas we might want to look at and what areas to avoid. Since we've never been here before, it's nice to lay eyes on it.
We've done some research.
Yeah, and we've been looking for months in different areas.
Places out here, you'll see a place go for sale on
Zillow
or whatever.
Realtor.com.
Yeah, you'll see a place go on sale one day and already have a sale pending the next day. That's a sight unseen. People are just buying, and they're buying them sight unseen. We can't do that. Oh God, as much as we, I just couldn't. I have to see the area. But I want to see this. Like, one thing I know is we don't want to be right on 247. Is that what it is? 427?
I don't know what
or whatever the road. Going
321.
Going through town because it's always like this, bumper to bumper. So there's certain areas you want to be able to
321.
be in. 321. There's certain areas. 321 has got a loop to it, but there's certain areas you want to be in that will allow your guests to be able to get to the center of town on a side road in the mountains versus having to go down and around and up and through the congested area.
Yeah.
Things like that we learned from talking to different people and what have you.
0.6 miles. Oh, yeah, let's just walk through traffic. Did I just see that guy try and cross the road? Where'd he go?
It was a motorcycle.
Oh.
Coming from my left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just kind of looked real quick and I saw a person shape going right in front of that truck, and I thought it was somebody trying to cross the road.
See, now in traffic like this is again where I really do enjoy the Tesla. Because, and I say the Tesla, I don't say any other EV, I say the Tesla, because the Tesla has autopilot, full self-driving to a point at this point. But in this type of traffic, I can tell it where I want to go, and it will just keep pace. And brake and go and stop and go and all
and steer itself.
Taking the corners or whatever, all on its own at this point. And we would basically just be passengers and not be stressed out over, this guy's trying to merge over or I got to get over or whatever. The Tesla
accounts for all that.
Yeah. And you just can sit there and let the car do its thing. It's really nice in rush hour traffic, when you're in rush hour traffic on an expressway, because it will also change lanes and also get you off at the exit that you're trying to go to. So it will automatically change lanes. It'll do all that. When you're in an area like this, it'll self-drive, but it won't change lanes without you telling it to. But anyways,
I'm just kind of looking at some of the comments a little bit. Chris Hardy says, we found a house in Maryville, Tennessee, which is in the foothills town of the Smokies. It's cheaper and only 30 to 45 minutes from Gatlinburg. Brian Hubbard says, Dave, when are you going to learn? It's like saying no leaks in the boat, engine on the plane running great, or paint is drying.
Yeah, really. Well, 0.4 miles to our turn, 3.8 miles to our destination.
Yeah, This guy's trying to move over.
I flashed him over. I flashed him. Oh, actually, that's your line.
Yeah, I always say, it's okay, I flashed that trucker. Why are you flashing truckers? Oh, careful.
See, Tesla would have taken care of that automatically.
Well, they had their signals on, so that I had a feeling they were going to try and scoot over.
Okay, so I'm looking for 411.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Yes.
Got to be real careful because we're very long. We're 70 feet long.
There's a Waffle House on the right there.
Don't! Oh my gosh! I was looking right at it. So
So we're turning left here, love.
Yep, I
Just-
see. It goes. Then we go around
It
the
veers
bend
to the right to the bend, and then
Yeah.
we're turning left
onto
on East Main Street,
So the
which
ridge,
is 411. If we stayed straight on this, it actually says it's 5 minutes slower. So that's why it's having us turn here, I guess. It's fine by me. We've got an arrow, so I don't care.
That's right. See, I personally, I can't live in an area like this. I mean, well, where we're going to be looking, it's not going to be like that. We're not. I couldn't live in a town.
Oh, we'll see.
Well, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. It's way too much traffic to deal with on a daily basis, day in and day out, every day.
We have to be in an area that we can run to a grocery store without having it take 20 minutes to get to the grocery store. I mean, 25 minutes in 4 miles of traffic.
Yeah. Something like that.
This adds to my anxiety level. I mean, Loki is reacting to me, and he normally doesn't do that at home. He only usually does that when we're out. But Loki is reacting to my stress level.
In 1/2 mile, turn left
He's being
on
good.
East Main Street.
I mean, he's trying to get to me, but he's, to nudge me to say, hey, Dad, pay attention to me because your stress is a little high. And, but
Hey, buddy.
he's in his place right now, which is good. Okay, so the Ridge Outdoor Resort,
Here's your curve.
we are coming up to you.
Well, in a little bit, we still
In a
got
little
another
bit.
turn and stuff.
I know, but I'm saying we're coming up to you. We're closer.
3.4 miles,
Okay.
10 minutes.
Just hope you're ready for us. Yeah, this is
There's
this
going to be a
is
stoplight up here.
this is just fun.
And you're turning left.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Yeah, this is fun. Not. Now, you notice how far back I stopped, for those of you who don't know, and you're wondering, why am I so far back from that car in front of me? Well, that's because if that car dies right now for some reason, it stops, and they can't move it. I would not, if I was close, I would not be able to get around them because I'm so long. Even my coach alone is 45 foot, don't forget. So I would not.
You can't easily scoot around.
You can't scoot around a car. You have to have the clearance to do so. So if I needed to go around this car on the right or the left, because it broke down, I need to make sure I have that distance to be able to make that clearance.
Yeah.
If not, we'd be stuck too until we can back up. And right now we could back up because we have a trailer. Before we were flat towing, which you would not then be able to back up unless you did it very, very carefully and not moved your wheel much.
Just to give you an idea. Oh, that lane also turns left, it looks like.
Okay.
And you're going to want to, when you turn left, you're going to want to go over to the right-hand lane at some point because our next turn is going to be a right.
I wish we would have known about this turn up here beforehand.
Well, I was looking at those signs and I thought these signs here, I thought that lane was straight, but it was not.
Okay, so there's a red light, so hopefully the people next to me, can you tell me, is there anybody next to me?
I do not see anybody next to you.
1 mile. In 1 mile, turn right on
Yay.
Veterans Boulevard.
That was actually good timing because the light turned yellow right when I was coming to the intersection.
Yeah.
So the other cars stopped.
You know, I had, because I looked at the sign straight ahead in 411, it showed the left one turning left and it showed the middle one going straight. So I thought that was the only lane that turned left.
Yeah.
And then the other lane went straight.
Right.
But then when we got further up, I saw on the pavement they had painted it. My guess is the street light.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Kind of look around this area here, this little town, to see if you see. Well, I know we'll go out and explore, but I'm just as you go by.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right
See
on
if I see
Veterans
what.
Boulevard.
Veterans Boulevard.
Okay, not this street light. Careful of. It's going to be that red light up there.
Yeah.
So you said take a look around the area. I don't know what
Well,
you were referring to.
Grocery stores,
Oh,
food,
yeah.
restaurants, what have you.
Well, in that area, that was there was a Kroger there and Aldi's.
Okay.
I already looked when I booked the RV park. I always look for that. Oh, car wash. Let's just go through there, love.
No. It's not a touchless wash. If it was a touchless, I'd consider it.
Yeah. Veterans Boulevard. It is not this green light.
It is not this green light.
Nope.
Okay, that's Middle Road, Middle Creek Road. There's a bus in there. Jeez. The other thing you got to pay attention to when you're coming through an intersection with streetlights and stuff is
Turn
how
right at
far
the
are the
traffic
cars ahead of you stopping, because again, 70 feet long. You don't want to be stopped, you don't want to get behind a car and have your car back in the intersection.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
In 1.5 miles, turn left on Middle Creek Road.
Okay. So now on another road.
Almost there.
Almost there. 1.6 miles. You guys sticking with us? Woo woo!
I'm not looking at the screen right now, just so you know.
Yeah, we don't have any idea what's going on. Look at these cars. Everybody just wants to get out in front of people, and I guess I don't blame them. Bump. We're good, Loke. We're good. Bump. So we're almost there. 1 mile.
Right now, this yellow light.
Got it.
I was going to say it's green, but just turned yellow.
And by the way, this is another area when going through traffic like this, with stoplights and stuff, I have my engine brake always on. Just again, to save as much of my main brakes as I can. I don't want to overheat them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
There's some acreage for sale out here.
Ooh, 27 acres. Mention what they want for that.
3.57. There was 100 and something
1/2
over
mile.
there.
Turn left on Middle Creek Road.
Right there. There's our turn coming up.
The RV's up there. It's, yeah. Yep, and here's the coffee shop
Turn
and
left on
the
Middle Creek Road.
Sweet Frog frozen yogurt place.
These are places you can walk to right here. Coffee shop and frozen yogurt. Okay, so we got a flashing yellow, which means if I'm clear, I can go.
Yep.
And I'm not clear enough to go.